It's cold and silent, no one's crying, it was all show. We know am I magician, apparition, and in between. And if you don't want to believe in anything, okay, hey baby, I think we're in a dream. I think you're being mean. 'Cause I don't want the brother, only one lover, and I will kill you, lover. Yeah, we was meant together. Until I get another, I'll always ask you, woman, why? Just don't you die. You call my feeling broken. I smash my head wide open. Place your hands heavy with me, and feel my everything. So come on top of my friend, I'll make your misery and and now we're fine. And now we're fine. Now I've got a gun and I'm not scared. Now I've got a gun and I'm not scared. Now I've got a gun and I'm not scared. Now I've got a gun and I'm not scared. It was a real sunny day, we were chilling in the land. The camper down park, nobody had a frown. Reminiscing on the days where we used to have a blaze. Everybody came around and we like out on the lake. Everything was perfect. We can jump around to the sound of the music. When you feel it, the bass coming through the tremolo. Passages that seem to go real slow. And this is what I want, and this is what you get. Come and share a toast for all our times we recollect. From the start into these bends, we unwind out where we head. Being clever, never sweat your when forever has no end. Chewing on your tail. For you been thinking about me. You've been thinking about me, babe. 'Cause I'm thinking about you. space screen, memories below. Monster, why'd you have to leave me? Didn't have to deceive me. We were friends. Slim shot, hurts that I'm not dreaming. Slowly overheating, you shook my head.
This is such a beautiful song. Election. let someone get it. It's a beautiful song. It's just a beautiful song.
I feel it running in my veins, struggling with breathing, suffocates my brain, and there's nowhere, gravity's erased. I am the runaway though, they sent me in a space. It's a little planet flying through the stars. I don't wanna sit down. How much did I cost? Light speed, but I'm feeling kinda slow. Gazing out the space screen, memories below. Crackle of a speaker, and everything goes dark, and there's nothing except this floating dream. I'm flying by the moon now. I think it's time to sleep. I think it's time to sleep.
Level 5 military academy, that's pretty close. Everything's level 4, I just need to get that to 5, need to get that to 5, need to get that to 5, I need to get that to 5. It's 2, 4, 5.5, 7,500 gold, and I can't get the last 4 to 5. Oh god. Intelligence to 5, and I got strength to 5, which is basically scaling. Anything else to build? Nothing. Oh yes. I like this combo. It's a pretty good combo. Actually, light would have been good, right? Light and beams OP. I mean, assassins are alright, I guess. Could use the shield to smack it through the front of them, and then bounces off the back. Does this count for shield? Probably not. away. I don't even care now, let her walk away.
If you wanna fly me, walk along beside me.
I don't even care now, I'm gonna let it all out. I don't care if she walks away. I don't even care now if she should walk away. Really? It's crazy. Oh. That's my fault for not controlling the balls at the back. Too busy trying to bounce them instead of like looking where they actually get shot from, right? So I was like too busy trying to bounce them on an angle to get like different sides, but really I should have been throwing them from that side, because then they would have came down and bounced up anyway. It's like one of those things that like I was like focusing on the boss the whole time, right? So it was like it's kind of hard like that, because it's like, you kind of need like heaps of little balls for that one, I think. So that it clears like the stuff while you're trying to fight the boss, because it's like kind of hard to like target it like from behind him with bouncing and things.
The ultimate survivor's tool.
Speaking of a liter of kerosene, did you see that guy burn that woman on the subway with the gasoline?
That was horrible. That was a rough watch.
He went to a gas station and filled up a bottle of gasoline, and then just goes on the subway and dumps it on this lady and sets her on fire.
And no motivation, no discussion. They didn't know each other. They just a psycho.
No, he had been arrested I think 71 times. Was that right? In his life?
I didn't hear that.
He'd been.
Where did it happen? Was it America? Was it?
Yes.
America. Yeah.
Chicago.
He had 52 criminal charges. He said, "Fucking burn, bitch." Cops grabbed him, and he was only out on the street because of the mayor or whatever. That Gonzalez fucking bitch.
Chicago. Yeah, you just. It was just that. Remember that story from a few months ago? It was just that again.
Yeah.
With basically the mayor of Chicago
stabbing a white lady on the train, or now it's the same thing with fire.
The picture looks exactly the same. It's a white woman hiding in a corner while a black man burns her alive.
Jesus.
Ugh.
I don't know. I missed it all over the news.
You can't have. You just got that guy's just got to be locked up forever. You can't. You've been arrested that many times for.
How badly was she burned?
Really
I think
bad.
she was in intensive care. Like her life will never be the same. Her life.
Pretty sure she's dead, right?
She was on fire for a long time before she didn't get put out until the subway stopped, and she crawled out onto the platform, and 2 passerbys put her out.
Oh, there weren't more people.
Yeah, seemingly not in that car. And also, like, if there's a guy setting people on fire, probably gonna make myself scarce. Frankly, he brought a bottle. Like he means business. I'm just. I thought they would have
known more about the subject before they were talking about it.
The guy had been arrested 71 times in Cook County and convicted in 13 of those cases. He was on pretrial release in a case where he was accused of aggravated battery on an employee at McNeil Hospital in Berwyn. His arrests date back to the mid-90s. He was found guilty in 2020 for setting fire to a building at 121 Westlake, the same area where CPD officers responded to Monday night. His probation was terminated satisfactorily in 2023. Yeah, we need to. What are we doing? Letting people like this out? Like, you just once you've had your ticket punched enough, it's like, nah, you don't get to ride the train or go to the ice cream store or like watch fucking Eagles games sitting next to someone who's like blowing off steam after work when you're like thinking, who can I light a fire? Like clearly a firebug, right?
Yeah, I think if you got 71 arrests, we should probably. I remember the whole 3 strikes you're out thing seeming overly harsh, and there being these examples where it's like, oh well, that's not what that law was intended for. That's too harsh. But it's 71, you're out, right? Like
yeah.
And even
that
70,
is ridiculous.
Maybe? Yeah.
71. I'm getting 14.
He had 14 was the guy who stabbed that woman on the train a couple months ago, the black guy who was out on release. This is a different guy.
Oh, I must have done it wrong.
He got 13 convicted. He was convicted 13 times, but
Lawrence Reed is the guy that I googled.
He had 71.
Oh, it said he'd been arrested 71 times, and I saw 13 convictions. Maybe it was 14 convictions.
71 arrests.
Yep, 71 arrests, 13 to 14 convictions.
Yeah.
Louise, keep these people in jail.
Yeah, and keep your head on a swivel when you're sitting on the subway. I guess you see somebody coming at you with a weird bottle of fuel, maybe start fighting immediately.
And then people will be like, "Does no one want to ride the bus?"
Pour that shit on them too.
Because there's like guys doing like GTA shit all over the bus.
Yeah, I know it's a little bit American maybe to dislike public transit.
Fuck, if I was on fire, I'd be trying to.
It's hard.
I don't know what you do, right?
Why it doesn't?
I feel like I'll be fighting for my life. I'll be attacking whoever the fuck's trying to burn me.
Video of a woman being burned alive on the subway in Chicago, and then they're like, "Oh no."
Oh, I get it. I'm using my Asian power of pattern recognition to get it.
Yeah, it's like that's why. Like in Atlanta, we have MARTA. It's our like monorail system, and it's okay. It could be expanded out so it covers a bigger web, but it gets you. There's a couple of straight shots it makes that are really good. It gets you downtown for the sports stuff. If you're out on the perimeter, you can hop on the train and be downtown for a game, and then go right downstairs and get on the train and get back out again. It's real nice. Except for that you're always afraid you're going to get burnt alive while you're riding it. Since they took my guns away, I don't ride MARTA anymore.
That's fair. I mean, you can carry a defensive container of kerosene.
I do carry my defensive kerosene, yes, but only a small flask of it. What if there's more than one, Taylor? I can't ignite them all.
That's true. Not with that attitude.
No.
You
Yeah,
take them with you.
Yeah, I've never loved public transport. Part again because I'm down here in the South, especially, which is like America extra, I guess. Like, if I feel like whenever we would go to Chicago or Boston or something like that, I was always like, a train, you say? Huh? Like a locomotive? It's gonna pick us up? It was just so foreign.
Well, the conductor let me sit up front briefly.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, 33. Number 2.
So we will then, right? Like I'm big
I
enough.
will then, right? Yeah.
I took a train almost every day for a couple of years when I lived in the Philadelphia area. That's how I got to school at night. And I did not like it. It was bumpier, it was hard to sleep, the seats were hard, but it never felt unsafe. Not to me. I mean, it was just a time in my life where I was behind schedule all the time. And, so I'm like on the train looking at my watch. Train was not always on time. So no, I was never at like peace riding on the train. It's not smooth. I thought it was smooth. When I hopped on trains as a little kid, like freight trains on the side, it felt like I was gliding on air. But when I rode them as an adult, like you couldn't read a book. It was like bouncing around.
Different train. Yeah, those lighter cars with different wheels too. They're not loaded down hundreds of tons heavy with soybeans and corn and steel and wood and stuff. I've been on those too. They glide. Like those trains that go through your town, they glide. We would have a festival every year where they would incorporate the train. I think they'd let us ride it from like one stop to the next, or something like that. And we always used to put quarters into that thing and squish them. I loved that. I was like, oh, quarters? I want to squish some quarters today.
Never squished a whole quarter. I squished a couple pennies.
I squish all sorts of stuff. Anything.
Quarter?
This is on the tracks you did?
Yeah. Put them on the tracks.
We used to
train
put
roll them up.
lots of shit on the tracks, and I was like, you put a rock on the track, what happened? Okay.
Oh, me too.
What about a bigger rock?
Yeah. Oh, well, that just kind of gets bumped. Damn it.
That's exactly what happens. It just pushes the rock off. I was afraid that my rock, like, smaller than a baseball, approaching it would derail the train. I did not know any better.
Yeah.
That train is fine.
Like, all right.
I had set up a ton of
You were
rocks
worried
with
about it,
them,
but yet you still
in a
do it,
row,
right? What?
one after another. Some
You know,
shark
I
comes
wouldn't
along,
do
picks
that.
them all off.
Like-
Come on, dude, we're doing science over here. As an adult,
Yeah,
I wanted to learn. We
What a
probably
douchebag.
would have like hit the rock and started crushing it, but then like shot it out. If they had like a watermelon seed, and just brained from
Right.
the head.
I wonder if you
or
could
something.
actually derail a train with a rock or like a stone if it was like put in a certain
There was
angle
a
or
brief
position,
period
right?
of time in my little
I feel like it
hometown- well,
could.
A couple things happened. I've talked
It was
about
big enough,
before,
like in the
how they put
middle of the
strip
track,
club,
right?
Sort of surreptitiously, they're
On
like,
on
"Oh,
the
yeah, it's a
on
family
one
burger
side,
restaurant." And
so that it
that's
like
what-
tilted
that's how
the
we
train to
described
the
when it was
side.
built, when the permits were approved and
Just
everything.
called buns.
No, it's called Cafe Risque.
Like it would have to be higher than the railway
somehow
track,
that
right? And it would have to be
went
in the
under
middle of the
radar,
railway
and
track.
right there in
It
our
would probably have to be
little town,
sloped
up
so it like
there.
kind of ramps it. It makes the train fuck.
DVDs and two
still
naked
there?
girls on the stage. No, the town bought it from them for $1 million.
Because you need something that doesn't move. Like anything on the track will move.
Just to eliminate
Like,
them.
yeah.
But
I
there
guess
was also one time they
You
were
just use your
trying
brain
to
for a
make it
second,
part
right?
of
And
the
you'll know
train,
that.
because apparently some laws don't apply to trains. I don't know which. I think they were going to gamble, drink, and party on this train, and they had taken an old train and they had dressed it up to make it look it looked a little Western or a little carnival-like to me. It was like a fancy train, like not like a Japanese fancy train, but more like it looked like old-timey, like Western, gambling boat style, like decorations on this train. And like I said, they were going to have gambling and women and booze, and they were just going to run the train back and forth on this strip of track, so it's technically in motion or
Made a
whatever.
circle in the backyard.
They shut that down before it could get off the rails.
Oh, that's lame.
Unfortunately, yeah. But the Cafe Risque was just, that thing started when I was in starting high school, and it was there for maybe 6 years, and so it was a formative part of my becoming a man. I was like, want to go to Cafe Risque, shoot some pool, and look at some titties, and it was like, yeah, it's 4 in the morning. What else will we do?
Were you sad when they got rid of Cafe Risque?
No, by then I had moved on to bigger and better things. You know, there were better titties than Cafe Risque was pretty rough. We'd go in there to actually play pool. I mean, you'd look at the titties, don't get me wrong, but it was mostly just like shoot some pool and drink a beer.
Yeah,
because there's
shoot some
nowhere else
shit
to
at
do
4
it,
in the morning,
especially
yeah.
4 in the morning. They were open 24 hours a day.
Yeah, there's a Cafe Risque in North Carolina. I knew I'd heard that name before. I wonder if there's a lot, because it says here there's one in Florida. Is it a chain?
It is.
That makes sense.
And they do obnoxious billboards, and they invest heavily in them. They're like bright, like safety orange and safety yellow colors, and in massive letters they say like Cafe Risque, up 27 miles ahead, and there's like a silhouette of like a naked woman sort of making a sexy pose, and then every fucking 3 or 4 miles another
I've seen them.
and another and another one. It's counting down, and after a while you're like, Risque's coming up.
Is this south of the border?
It's almost like this.
Mr.
It's a
Risque.
real sales technique that like you're just constantly getting them. Like,
Right, yeah, because it's like,
but fucking 27 in a row, dude.
yeah, it's because it's like a repetitive thing. It's like the more you tell your brain something, the more you think about something, the more you remember something. So it's just like one of those things like, just stick it in the brain, stick it in the brain, stick it in the brain. Ah, fine, I'll fucking go then.
Kyle, you been playing Arc Raiders?
I have been loving Arc Raiders.
Yeah?
I don't know how many hours I've got. You're probably catching up on me. I took a day or two off.
Me too, ish.
Yeah, I love it.
By
Like
a day off, I mean 3 hours.
Yeah, it's addictive. You know, it's got that extraction shooter thing where you just want to go back in for more. I will say I wish there were more quests, because when I don't really want to PvP and I don't really want to just do a specific thing, the quests are what always keep me coming back. Like I really like that noise in Tarkov when you turn the quest in, when you're like, here's my Salewa, here's my defib, or whatever you give them.
Wish
And it's
it
like,
made that noise when I climaxed. Just
yes,
I mean, they
yes,
could have
that-
infinite quests, right? Where it's like,
whatever that is, it's that
kill
is for
5 arc,
affirmation,
kill
I crave
5
it,
raiders,
and,
kill 5
and it
arc.
doesn't
And it's like
do
every
that.
time you do it,
In
you
fact,
get something,
when you turn
but
the missions in
I don't know.
an arc, it's kind of like, okay, here's another one. Bloop, 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 bloop. And I'm like,
Yeah.
it's like,
And you don't
kinda
get
too
XP
easy.
for it, do you? You just get like a couple items in your stash. Like I'm
Yeah.
starting to question why I'm even doing this.
Agreed. Yeah, you get items. Some of them are very useful items. I don't know. You might get some blueprints. There might be a blueprint or two you
I
get,
read that
which
on
would be
Reddit. I
useful.
haven't gotten any myself.
Yeah. But I don't know. Like I said, I wish there were more quests, because that would keep me coming back even more than mostly what we do is I either play solo and goof around in there, which is rarely scary. Most of the time it's just kind of a fun loot journey and shoot some robots with other solos. But then when we play trios, it's just PvP over and over and over, slam your head into a wall over and over. Like we go to the really PvP heavy map, and sometimes we'll just run free kit after free kit after free kit. So we'll just throw ourselves, chase the gunshots whenever we hear them, and just throw ourselves into a fight.
Yeah, it's more fun that way because you
I
don't.
like it a lot.
It's,
I think
it's
it's
a-
really good.
you don't play as scared when it's a free loot, and it's a lot more fun. You don't feel shit when you lose, and you feel a lot better when you win, because you're like, you just took out someone that has a good kit, and you have a shit kit. You know what I mean? Like, and even if you do lose, it's like you don't feel bad because you just know that they had better gear than you. I don't know. I love the free loot. It's great. The free loot out, sorry.
As much PvP as I'd like to. At Tarkov, I won more often than I lost. In Call of Duty, I played that all the time. I got fairly competent at it. In this, I don't think it's my mechanics. I don't think my aim is falling short. It's strategy. It's like, why? Why did you run across the open sand like a baby buffalo? You shot 2 robots in the air, and then you didn't anticipate that you'd be hunted from every direction at this point? Why are you running around with a flashlight on at night? That was my fault, right? I
it's not even a flashlight; it's a light like on your chest, so it like gives them that
out.
center of like body effect. Like they're not aiming at something in your hand over here; they're just right in the middle of you. Yeah,
I think my tactics, like when I lose, or I mentioned this, I think on PKN, that like, oh, here's a guy in a room full of what essentially are chest high walls. They're computer stations, gurneys, stuff like that. Like, but this guy has all sorts of cover, and I'm standing in the open doorway, hoping to like. I had to be 9 times better than him to win when I give him that advantage. Why did I take that fight? And every time I die, I'm like, you didn't die because you can't work a mouse. I'm not Shroud, but I'm competent. You died because you were stupid. You need to stop being stupid. And I think partly the solo raids encourage me to be stupid. And
They
then
make you
you
soft.
can, they make you soft. They make you think it's safer than it really is. And then you go into the public ones. And also another
I've ran
thing,
through this field before. Nothing bad ever happened.
and another thing, I haven't played a shooter that had knock before, like or knockdown, and
yeah.
I might get in my vocabulary wrong, but like in COD or in Escape from Tarkov or any other game I've played, when you kill someone, they're dead. There's no coming back from that. In
Mhm.
this game, you just put them in a downed state. So
It's a
there's a
popular
lot of
mechanic in battle royale type games like Apex or Battlefield, and it's a
I have
popular
like
mechanic
2 hours in Apex. Yeah, so basically it's new to me, and like the strategies on like when to push, when not to push, how to take it. If you're 3v3 and now you've knocked one of them, do you guys push or not? How hurt are you? If you have no shield and half health, do you push right now? I see a lot of great players pushing in that situation.
Yeah.
Whereas I tend to retreat and heal up, and I'm like, well, we're both retreating and healing
Now
up.
we've both equalized. You didn't
Yeah,
press that small advantage you did have.
right. It's smart to bring 2 guns in, right? So while that
Oh, yeah.
idiot's reloading's pretty slow in this game, you know this, but people don't. So while
It's
they're
also about.
reloading, you can.
It's not also. It's like also about different situationals too. Like you have multiple weapons, not just because you run out of ammo. Just also like you want like a poke and a rush weapon, right? Like an anvil or a ferro. It's a pretty good poke weapon. I mean, a Venter can replace that, I guess, or a renegade. But like, you want like a poke weapon, right? And then you want like your rush weapon, like your Stitcher, your Bobcat, your just anything that's rapid fire. Your Torrente. Basically, something for close range, and you have something for like medium to long range. But the thing is, the Ventor is so OP that it has the same like bullet drop as like a Ferro ramp, the same range as a Ferro.
Switch guns and finish.
So you could just use a Ventor
and it's like I should have
as
taken
your long
advantage
range.
of that, push bet like
and your short range.
I'm learning the strategies, but I'm not where I'd like to be.
I'm the same way. I feel like I wouldn't say we win a lot of our PvP heavy matches. We probably lose more than we win. But and we'll beat the first team, and we might even beat the second team that shows up. And then holy shit, we beat that third team because there was only one of them left, and that counts. But this fourth team, they're up there and they're shooting down at us, and I'm out of meds now. And like I think that is a consequence of our creators has a couple problems. I think it needs bigger maps or less players on them. And because it's just you're getting swarmed. Like we played duos last night, and me and Mitty we kill the first team. Like it's what I just described.
Yep,
It's like
I've seen people get
the
spawn
fourth
killed.
team got us, not the first, second, or third. Like we
Yep, you get
we
third
were
party, fourth party,
crawling
fifth
and
party.
begging and picking each other up, and like it was a hard fight. But we beat the first three teams, god damn it. But that fourth team, they're all full shields, full ammo.
Yep, they just
They're
popped
like,
in 17 minutes
they're
in.
not
Yep.
like my heart's pounding. My nerves are on
Right.
edge. I've only got so much nervous system.
And your 5 real
sharpness.
shield recharges are down to 1 or 0.
Yeah.
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 I don't think we've ever beaten 3 teams, but I don't know if we've beaten 2.
It happens
We've probably
fast.
beaten 2.
Like it
But
won't
we
be
get
like
third
a
man.
long.
Yeah,
That's
you
a
beat them
problem,
or you
like,
don't. Exactly,
We're
it happens
beating this
fast.
team. Oh, it's
I'm
going
jumping on you
well.
before
Well,
you
now
even
some
get to
other
heal
guy's
up from the
coming in
second
from
team.
side with shots, and the second mouse gets the cheese. And lots of strategies for me to learn, but I'm having fun with it. The solo culture is hilarious. So you can play this game with 1, 2, or 3 people, and if you play with 2 or 3, it's almost all PvP. Expect to shoot on sight. Expect it to be like COD. There's no friends out there. But if you play solos, 9 out of 10 people are friends, and 1 out of 10 is villain. So you kind of have to be on your toes. And at first, I hated the villains, but then I realized what the game would be if there were no villains at all. And I
Yeah, they're just
probably
doing what they're
liked it
supposed to
less.
do.
Yeah, you need some villains in the game. And I stole this thought from a YouTuber, but I've completely adopted it as my own now. You need villains in the game. Otherwise, like there's no tension when you run against another player. You don't know if he's that 1 in 10. And I solos are fun. I love dude, 2 years ago, I thought cosplaying was gayer than George Michael licking
Role
ice
playing.
cream. Role play, sure. Well, I mean, I do mean role play. You're right. And now I'm like, hello, kind stranger. Like, hey, weary soldiers, stay safe out there.
I do my best
oh,
Obi-Wan
my
Kenobi
favorite
impression.
slur. I cannot stop calling things clankers. Oh my god, I fucking love it. I just it's us against those fucking clankers out there, man, which is a slur for AI or robots in general.
Man.
Well, I'll tell you,
You go
my
hard R?
enemy's favorite
Oh,
slur
it's the
is not
hardest
You
of
don't
clank.
even
hard.
clank
I've been called the N-word 3 times now by enemy players.
Oh, I thought you meant by me today before the show.
Well, that's like a loving N-bomb. They hit me with the mean ones. There's a lot of kids that play the game, and so you'll beat them and they'll be laying on the ground dying, or vice versa. They'll beat you and you're laying on the ground dying, and they'll call you that N-word like really consistently. It happens a lot. Sometimes it's just I killed this guy and he's laying on the ground, and he's just rapid firing in bombs. He's just like ninja, 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 and I'm like, kill that guy. Kill him. Shut him the fuck up.
I haven't seen that. Here's the thing that did happen to me. So in game, you press B to talk. Right? B is like proximity chat or something, and you can talk. So
ninja, 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 and I'm like, kill that guy. Kill him. Shut him the fuck up.
I haven't seen that. Here's the thing that did happen to me. So in game, you press B to talk. Right? B is like proximity chat or something, and you can talk to other people. I messed it up, and I'm hitting V, and I'm talking to him. I'm like, hey, brother, I'm friendly. But if you don't hit it back, either with an emote or talking, then they assume you're not friendly and they start murdering you. And I'm like, hey, man, I'm friendly. I'm just out here foraging for mushrooms. V doesn't make you talk. It makes you walk extra slow, which is like the worst thing for this scenario.
Yeah.
So he starts lighting me up and I start dragging my feet. I go down. And then I'm like, oh man, I was hitting the wrong button. I just wanted mushrooms. Why'd you have to do that? And he's like, I didn't know.
And then he's like, you're a nincompoop.
We were playing 3v3s. Both my friends died. They were unrecoverable. There's a rocketeer in the sky. There's a bombardier out there. They're out in the sand. I got free. And I swear I tried to save them. I threw a lore grenade. They temporarily got saved, but it didn't work. And at the extract, there's a team of 3, right? So I'm like, well, I can't win a 1v3, especially with knockdown. And the match, the extract's closing in seconds. This is the last extract of the raid. And so I'm like, friendly, hoping that they're not friendly, right?
No.
I get in there, they start gunning me down. And the walls are coming up. As soon as the walls come up, I'm safe. In this game, after you knock someone down, which is what they did to me, you like crack both knuckles and wind up the fist and give it to him.
Yep.
And cracks first knuckle, cracks second knuckle, winds up the fist. I win. I win. It stopped right there. It was so close. And honestly, that's probably better than if they were friendly.
Yeah, absolutely. It's more fun that way.
The ultimate survivors.
All right.
PKA 774. Glad to have Caleb back. Taylor?
This episode of PKA is brought to you by BetterHelp. It's also brought to you by Lock and Load and our wonderful merchandise. Caleb, great to see you. Hair's looking wonderful. Congratulations. On the hair and the wedding. That's happening.
He was talking about the marriage. What he said.
The marriage. The marriage. I did get married. Yeah, I got married.
That's awesome, man.
When?
April 20th. Just kidding. That's
Hitler's birthday.
the second.
Oh, I took dad's birthday.
No. Yeah, no, I got married. I've been busy. I haven't been on for a long time. What have y'all been up to?
I mean, a bunch of home renovation shit and playing.
Tried to join ICE. They were
Try to join ICE.
Nice.
Yeah, they won't take it, I'm telling. But I'm hoping it's going to be like the later years of World War II and the Soviet Union. They just start taking everybody. You know, a lot of women in the Soviet military. You'll know that.
You should join the Latin Kings.
That's the other side of the. Yeah, that's the other side. I think.
Get into Nicaragua.
You definitely don't want to do that. I'd rather join Al Qaeda. They got better things these days. They disappear you to Uganda. Like they don't even hold you at Gitmo. They send you to some weird unta country.
And they got a lot of money from the drugs. How much money is it?
I don't know anymore. You know,
It feels like they're like groups to where like sometimes you'll see like spokesman for the Taliban insults ISIS and calls them savages, and it's just like I don't know what the fuck's going on over there. Really, like I just thought about it.
I'm sure their number 3's being targeted right now. It's always the number 3. That guy you never heard of.
I used to always tell young guys, like, if you're getting into the career world and you don't want to do 4, 8, 20 years of college and rack up $1 million worth of debt, that heating and air was the way to go. And like working your way up, starting your own business, multiple trucks, you know, making friendships at the tech school, etc. Now it's ICE. It's ICE, baby. Like with that bonus and with that salary, and it's going to be at least another 3 years of a good gig. Yeah.
And then you have to shut it all down. It's going to go down instantly. So you'll get
you
like
might be
a
able
little...
to parlay that experience into some other federal work, or other law enforcement, or private security. It's going to be great.
Those government jobs are incestuous. Once you get in on some level, they just keep spiraling you up. And much more important news, Caleb, what kind of food did you have at the wedding?
We had this stuff. We had Argentinian food. It was amazing, and we had like goats. There was goats being roasted, and pigs, and a bunch of crazy high-tech meat and stuff, and fires. Everything was cooked in open fire.
That's awesome.
That was cool.
I'm really lost on how a meat and open fire is high tech. It sounds.
Well, yeah, I think the sheer fact that it was so primitive made it more high tech because it's very rare to see nowadays. It's harder to, yeah.
It's like steampunky. It's like a guy in dressed like a butler with a bow tie on his carving.
You pay more for way less.
Juxtaposition.
Yeah,
That's cool.
It was awesome. Yeah. It was very, very, very. It was delicious. I wasted a like $120 bottle of liquor. Apparently, someone got really mad at me because I wasted a lot of liquor. I didn't know what I was holding in my hand when I was burning it.
You were lighting it on fire?
I was lighting that shit on fire. Yeah. We also got barbecue because that's what white people do in Texas. And what else did we get?
What was the highlight of the reception? What was your favorite thing?
Honestly, I got a bomb. Someone gave me a bomb, and they gifted me a bomb. My friends at AP gave me a practice bomb from World War II. Now, carrying that around and asking people if they wanted to hold it was my top 10 favorite moments. None involved my wife. But,
The rest of your life, you can
Yeah, we don't have bombs every day. Bombs? You know what? This bomb, I can't imagine you burn it up there. It looks like a big torpedo.
It's like a little blue bomb like this, and it's hollowed out in the middle. And I guess they used to drop them for training in the Great War, or the war after the Great War, World War II, the Second Great War. And
Like a Great War, like it's 1919.
a great war. But yeah, it was very fun, and it was all a blur. Unfortunately, everybody always says stuff like that. I didn't take any pictures, and we were just really busy all day. It was just a lot of fun. I mean,
You shouldn't be having to take any pictures. Like,
well, we were similar to that.
Do the thing where you put a camera on every table and let you take pictures.
Yes, the little like stealth cameras.
You get some of that.
oh, I'm such an idiot. When you said take pictures, I'm like, wow. So we bought like a dozen goats and then slicing it and cutting it up, and then he was going to put it on the camera. And I was like, oh,
I took some pictures too. We actually did this thing where my cousin and I, we got this really expensive bottle of tequila, and we would walk around and we would make people drink it, and then we would take pictures of them. Just like spot, making them uncomfortable. Also, Uncle Craig, you guys should have been there to see him. He did his the world's smallest man bit, and had a whole crowd around him, and also shit, I forget the other one, but he basically shows you his penis, but it's actually his fingers, and he's like a 7.
Was he about to bust out like a behind the couch escalator?
Yeah,
Bring down the house.
10 minutes from stealing your nose.
Yeah.
what's crazy though is that these things were like legitimately off the wall funny. And the way that he did them, like I've tried to do it again, and you can't do it like he can. You just can't. He's so.
He's got that charm of old age. You can get away with it. People
Yeah,
are
Uncle Craig. Yeah.
That's an old for an uncle for your age. A
Yeah, my
5-year-old uncle.
My mom's Catholic, and she's the youngest of 8. So.
There you go.
It's a huge family. How big was the wedding?
There was like maybe 180 people there. 200 people, something like that.
That's big.
Yeah, it was. I had no idea my family was so large, and same with my wife's family. It was pretty crazy. There was a lot of people there.
How many brothers and sisters?
She's got a couple of half siblings. I think 6 total. She's 6, but they're like half.
Do you know what she is?
She's the second oldest.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep.
Well,
Appreciate it. Yeah,
Congratulations.
it's really cool. Mostly for tax reasons, but really cool.
Yeah, that was the thing I expected when I got married. And it was like, oh, this is the same. Like this is really not different at all. It's
It's different.
well, in the end it can go different.
Part ways, it's different.
It always does.
Yeah. My prenup lawyer was the lawyer who oversaw. I don't know if I can say this, but I'm gonna say it anyways. It was the lawyer who handled the case between XQC and his bitch wife.
What is the story? I know XQC is a huge streamer, but I didn't know yet.
I don't know it. I don't know it like fully off the top of my head, but I know it's been going on for years, and she's been trying to take a lot of his stuff for a very long time, and claiming she like wants his McLaren or his McLaren thing. I've completely wiped my brain of all this stuff. I don't know. Do you know any more about it, Kyle?
No, I'm just hoping that your McLaren is protected.
I don't have a McLaren.
Not with that attitude.
I did what's called marrying up. Is what I did.
Oh yeah.
Were we protecting her money from you? Is that what we were doing?
Oh yeah.
No!
That's a hot bitch. I'm the hot bitch. The hot gold digging bitch in this relationship.
You're the
Yeah.
trophy husband?
That's what Chiz texted me. He's like, just a couple of new things on Caleb. He got married. He had a big road trip. And you probably never heard of his wife because you're not in that side of the internet at all. But like, she's the way bigger person online than Caleb. And I was like, oh, that's funny. Like, that was kind of being tongue in cheek. But I looked her up. Wow.
No.
You're getting away with it.
No, yeah, no. By a margin of almost 10. No, actually, literally by a margin of 10, she has more influence and followers than I do.
And there's like probably no overlap in your audience.
There's very little, which is so cool. I'll go on her channel and then I'll just say a bunch of heinous shit, and she cuts out 90% of it, and then they're just like, this guy's evil. we hate this guy. He's ruined her entire life for sure. But it's all in good fun though. Yeah, we definitely don't have much of an overlap in terms of the audience. They're not big. Her audience is not a big fan of me.
What does she do online?
She does
games. I don't know.
No, she does like these really deep. She does a lot of true crime stuff, and she goes really, really deep into it. She does like 2-hour, super well done videos. Well, I mean, YouTube videos. They're not like movies or whatever, but twice a week she does a pretty big. Her and her editor Jay, they do a great job. They make much better content than I do. True crime stuff, documentary type stuff. It's very interesting.
Girls love that. Like that, for some reason, it's true crime. It's great.
It comes up every now and then that my wife has done mistakes that murder. These fools, they keep doing this. Oh, you wouldn't believe every time they stumble into this. I think she could see me
No, Woody, we would stand for that. Me and Taylor would be on the case. Yeah, right? We'd be over that. We'd be over there making
The implication is there. The implication.
these guys suddenly are
Untreated diabetes. Interesting.
Yeah, damn. What are her suggestions? First, how to get away with killing someone?
Yeah. Well, how would your wife kill you, Woody?
They tamper with your flying computer.
I'll have to ask her.
It's almost cheating. Tell her she can't have anything to do with the fan you strap to your back, because that's not like a universally applicable style of murder. I was thinking around the glass and food a little bit at a time.
Insulin at a time.
Round up glass.
Little bit at a time.
We can make poison, or we can use kidney toxin. Like, why are you round up glass? Anything? His first meal, he's gonna be like, what have you done?
Glass in this.
There's glass in this.
It's barely, it's just shattered. It's not ground.
Using mortar and pestle glass up. I don't think it's gonna kill him, and they're gonna figure out.
I mean, my mind goes to poison because that's how women do it. Poison your ass. Which is cowardly. It's a cowardly way to do it. You should stand there and murder them like an adult.
I think tampering with the flight computer. I think if I found out one of those like test your parachute, like test your safety gear.
Just repack it for me in like, I don't know, a unfolded bedsheet style or something.
Yeah, I want to
Not come out.
maybe if I damage a bunch of your like lines, maybe just pull the chute and hold you in a split second, rips away, and you just free fall down to earth. You know, on the scene.
I feel like Woody would be the easiest to kill out of all of us without any consequences.
I'm thinking about Kyle's thing. Dude, easy shit. There are special rubber bands that go around reserve shoots, and they're like, you know, rubber band that's like been the weather for a year or two. It's not stretchy anymore, and it instead of when you pull it, it breaks in two. Right? There are special parachute rubber bands that I use that don't. Just regular rubber band. Go to Office Depot, swap out the rubber band. Next time I test my parachute that's going to be 2 years old.
Decide, like, how often do you test? All right, so like right now, I'm sure your gear is packed away somewhere, and I suppose your reserve chute is packed in its like thing, whatever that looks like. If you were gonna go fly tomorrow, would you check that reserve chute at all, or would you just go with it?
I wouldn't like take it out and inspect it. I would just make sure that it's properly bundled. There are windows into like the things that you need to look at, little like clear plastic.
Yeah.
And you can just make sure that it's still properly in there. It's really to make sure it doesn't explode when it's not supposed to. She's right there. I was like, if you wanted to kill me and get away with it, another 3 levels. She's ready for first plan.
Yeah, she's like copy pasting something from the notes app.
Right.
Welcome. She's got a flow chart.
Yeah, you can order castor beans, I think, on Amazon to make ricin yourself. There was some like cell they called it, got making ricin near my hometown back during 9/11, post 9/11. There was that rash of first one was mailing anthrax. There was that one where that Elvis impersonator got tied up in. There was sense. The wacky story. But there's also some guys in my area like that got caught with weapons and ricin that they created. I don't know what they were going to do.
What is the ricin? You sound so familiar. What do you do to get the ricin? You just grind the beans up. But now you have castor beans in your Amazon history and someone who dies mysteriously poisoning your babies.
Yeah. Well, I mean, those beans but I don't know how to do it. I don't know that
What might be good is take you to like if I'm trying to kill you, I take you to like a St. Louis Blues game and I put you far away. And then as we're walking back from the game, I take us under a bridge and I just stab you in the throat unexpectedly. And then I leave you to die there. And I'm like, fine. It's not great. I approach the nearest police officer and tell him that a crazed homeless guy in that box just stabbed my friend. And then
Or you're not gonna get any blood on you, and I'm not gonna be able to injure you at all.
I'm going to be over you, pretending like I'm trying to help. I will have just stabbed you in the throat, and I'll be over you and I'll make you die under an overpass, and I'll get blood on you if you're trying to help, and then the cops will get covered in blood. So my friend just got stabbed by this guy.
I'm gonna crack you all. You're gonna love it.
I'm gonna say he said he was so scared as he approached the light.
Disassemble.
Yeah.
And
Were you
then,
just like like built a fence, ran up and
I got rid.
She would take Colin to parkour and leave the gas stove on until it exploded. That's not bad, really.
Oh,
You don't like it now?
you want the house out like
Oh,
around.
you smell the gas. You can smell the gas long before.
It's right underneath. I think it might blow before I smell the gas down
What
in
would
the
it-
kitchen.
I don't know.
I think I had the most minor of gas leaks. Sniffed it out. Like it was just so little. The smell of natural gas is added to the smell of what you do detect it. I think you need a ton of it to blow your house up. You got a big house.
A ton.
Like it just needs to blow up this part of it, right? It's all the kitchen's right below.
But I mean, what's gonna happen if you're gonna be like, oh, 3:15, time to test all the lighters in the house.
Sparkler hour.
It's like one pull away. Why is it so hard to kill the fucking
Does she
thing?
put a match in the far side of the kitchen?
Why does it take no fucking
Perhaps,
damage
or,
in the
like,
front
on
of it?
Steps?
It'd have to be like a candle.
Well, see, she's not gonna
Right,
get
you
away
can't
with
let
And for
it.
some reason I'm moving so
You would need to
fucking
create the
quick.
gas.
God damn
You
it.
could
It's
just,
'cause of,
like, turn the eye of the oven on and walk away. You need to like
The speed
drag
skill
the
is
oven
just
out, get that main gas line
This-
and like
The speed
pump
skill
in
actually
whatever
fucks
it
you
is,
because
2
you're
inches
not
of
used to
gas
moving so quick, so then you
at
move
50
more
PSI
into
continuously
the
in house
arrow.
and flooding it with gas to make it happen.
Just because some characters are faster than
If you
others.
had like
That's annoying.
4 burners in the grill, pumping gas, but not lit, might put a good amount of gas in the kitchen.
It might. I don't know. I've never messed with gas explosions per se, but I've seen some cool ones on the internet, and usually they just like ignite and burn off instead of just.
Well, it's her first murder. I thought it was a good effort.
That's fair. It's fair.
It's
Good effort.
fine. How would you commit your inaugural murder, Caleb?
Oh, I would make friends with. First, I would get really jacked,
Sick.
and I would make friends with those at gyms who sell illicit substances, but not so illicit. You know, just like get a little extra insulin, ipamorelin, tesamorelin, growth factors, things like that. And I would make it known that I'm using these things, and I would make it a part of my life, and it would be very normal. And then I feel like it's bad juju to say that I'm gonna kill my wife. But let's say I have a husband and I'm gay, and it's an alternate reality. There's a divergence at some point. I would take my insulin that I get to make my stomach really big and hard, like a rock, like a really muscular rock,
Like a white Ninja Turtle.
exactly. And I would find a way to put it inside of my husband. I don't know what the best way to do that would be. somewhere, I don't know, under the tongue. But how do you get like, hey, check this out, this little thing that I'm gonna do, and then I do like a joke is like maybe I would make it normal for me to inject things into my husband, something like that.
Sure.
And then I inject my husband with insulin, and then he just dies from untreated diabetes.
He goes into an insulin coma and never wakes up. Yeah, you can buy. You
Yes.
can get insulin given to you straight over the counter at Walmart.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if you'd want to be well known as the insulin man with an insulin plan before this type of murder.
Big type of
they'd be
insulin guy.
They'd be like, really? This guy had like untreated diabetes, this jacked, lean, gay guy? That was clearly the top?
Well,
Like,
no, my husband would be fat.
Oh, okay.
He would die
In
from
both
untreated
your
diabetes.
realities, you're a trophy husband.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Both my
I
realities.
think that would work. I've thought of that before as well because I experimented with insulin one time, and it almost just killed me. It just eats up all your sugar in your blood system, and you immediately feel so weak and like you're dying. I was chugging orange juice, afraid I was going to go into a diabetic coma. So I could see that working for sure. But I think you do need to inject it. I think we looked it up one time.
So
Because like I was like, could you just squirt it in somebody's drink? Because this shit is fucking poison.
Yeah.
But no, you gotta inject them, I think.
And the tough part would be like, where do you like maybe on the head or something? Because it'd be hard to find a hole. The hole. you know?
Insulin pins are like little needles.
they?
Nobody'd ever see that. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's so little it doesn't even hurt. Like you could if you were like steady enough, you could do it to your hypothetical fat husband in his sleep.
Interesting. What about
Yeah,
if you did it right below the penis hole?
I think that's fine.
Nobody's
too.
looking there. Yeah,
Yeah, nobody
in the
would look
penis hole. Go in there.
You've got a real dealer's choice situation because he's
Yeah.
already your gay husband, so he's
Yeah.
going to be in a lot of compromising positions in front of you. You tag
Yeah.
him right next to the butthole. No one's
Tag
looking.
him.
No one's looking. The mortician's like, I think we know what's up here. And then they-
Tag him with the insulin syringe.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know. I wouldn't. I feel like the way you get caught is you kill somebody you know. Like all
Yeah.
the famous serial killers, it's like, who were they killing? Like prostitutes, homeless people. They were running up the score. They were like playing for points, and
Yeah.
that's why they survived so long. If like a serial killer started offing people like their brothers and sisters and moms
Yeah,
and
they
dads, like
get
would
suspicious.
immediately
It's
be
like-
like, I think we're onto something here. Like,
I wonder if serial killers could rack up numbers like mass murderers do. Right? Like
Oh,
that
yeah, of
Vegas
course.
guy. Didn't he kill? Is it 77 people that he got killed?
Surely he didn't kill that man.
no, I think it was because a lot of people got trampled to death. Is what people forget because it was a giant
It was
like
a country
stampede.
music concert. I think.
Mhm,
Yeah.
But there were just so many people.
60 dead.
So I think, yeah.
413.
I was gonna say I thought there was like 400 people who were wounded. Who got
It'd be
shot
hard
in
to get 60 kills as a serial murderer. I mean, even
It's
one
been
a
done.
week. It's
Yeah, there's that.
I think it's hard to get 60 as a mass shooter because it's been rarely done. You know what I mean?
There's that Serbian bitch who killed like a couple hundred people, but they're all sick. Hold on, what is her name?
Here's the most prolific serial killer in American history, Samuel Little,
Okay.
and at least 60 murders. He has the largest number of confirmed victims for any serial killer in
A
America.
black guy. Holy shit. Oh.
It's
God
unusual
damn it.
for a
I
serial
hate it
murderer.
when we allow black people to come into our things and dominate. This is the Tiger Woods situation all over again.
Jackie Robinson.
Serial killing is a white people only thing, okay? Like, can't
Apparently
we have
not.
one thing that's
Hey,
ours.
hey, the tail of the tape is right here.
God damn it. It's a black guy.
This guy's number one in the league, and he's still alive.
How many did he kill?
At
60?
least, or he said 93 claimed and suspected, only 60 confirmed.
Man, that stuff gets stopped before 100 though. That's gotta hurt. You know, that's
What about Baba Anuka, the Serbo-Romanian convicted serial killer, amateur chemist who killed almost 150 people?
Let me look at Baba. Oh, it's just a lady. Yeah, I've seen stories of like women serial killers where it was a woman who was just like poisoning babies for like a 4-year nursing career. Yeah, it was like, oh well, they estimate like hundreds of babies because of just the amount of time it was that no one caught on because it all went natural. I guess kids were dying all the time back then. But that's like a cheating kind of serial killing. It's like it's a baby. It can't tell on you. It can't.
Yeah, I'm more interested in the guy who's got like a semi truck and he's traveling the entire country and just picking them off at every rest stop. That's a serial killer.
That's a classic serial killer, and those are the kind that I think, if I had to begin a life in that way, I'd want to be a vagabond style serial killer, like someone who's all maybe buys my own semi and does routes or something, and
Back
then
and part of the semi, you own it, and part of the truck is killing lights, your Dexter style kill floor, and there's like a wall that doesn't seem like it's going to hit the wall, it moves away. You got kill floor in there.
I'm exposed it immediately when I go to the first place for them to fill up my truck. They're like, hey man, there's like a lot of hookers in here.
No, there's a fucking false wall. They don't see it. They don't. It's not just open. It's not just
You'd be one of them fellers.
Goods.
You drive through Texas and you get pulled over by the Department of Transportation, and we'd see you on the side of the road and they'd be looking in your fucking truck. I see that all the time. People getting their truck stopped and then they expose them for their Dexter moving laboratory.
Yeah, and it wouldn't
Figure
work.
that out.
It would be like you'd have to bank on every single person who ever loaded or unloaded your truck being the type of person who's never seen a semi, like an empty semi bed before, because they're gonna look at it and they're gonna see that it's 7 feet shallower than every other one.
How would they see that? They're inside of it. They can't tell. There's just
No,
goods
not the
in
people
there.
you're killing. The people that are gonna be loading your truck. You don't load
The guy
truck
working the
yourself.
dolly is gonna play Sherlock Holmes for the weekend instead of just getting another crate of boxes and going about his way.
All it takes is one way station.
And that's where you did your work.
Yeah, it just takes one way
And
station.
those rolling way stations I saw, those are neat. Like they don't even slow down. They just go over the thing and they just wave them through.
Now that I'm thinking about it, with all the way stations and like the way trucks are tracked now, that might not be the right move. It might be better just to be a general vagabond in a car who had a home base, but you didn't
Van life.
bring any killing.
Finally,
into
Taylor
home
comes
base.
around to van life. I've been working on him for a decade now.
That's the only time I could see getting into van life, is if I had an insatiable drive to kill. And I just had to pursue it and nothing else.
I think a motorhome is better because I would imagine that when you get pulled over in a motorhome, they don't go in there and look around. Yeah, I've never seen that. Like outside of that from Dusk Till Dawn movie, like they don't go in there and like go through your fucking motorhome. They just give you a ticket and go about your day.
I don't know. If you're like the guy they've been looking into for being sketchy, they're
Well,
gonna
now
look into you.
Why would they look into you for being sketchy? See, that's the whole point of being the vagabond serial killer is you don't stay in one place, being the creepy guy around town who's always hanging out by the nursing school. Aren't those nurses always disappearing? You don't do that. This is your first time ever in Albuquerque. Couple hookers go missing. Next weekend you're in Phoenix. You're in Phoenix. You just move around.
A couple more hookers go missing. Eventually, you really start to lose it. You start to think, I'm cleaning the streets. Then you
are cleaning the streets of disease and filth and sin. God would probably not like not like what you're doing, but he'd let it slide. It'd be like why I oughta,
No, I don't know. I think
It would
that's
come
one of those
down on
things-
you hard.
I think Jesus would frown at that. I think that would upset him. If you're
did
just
have a lot
killing
of hooker
prostitutes. Yeah. He was like, hey, you guys, you're doing gambling and stuff in the temple. And then I'm here being mean to the prostitutes.
No
You
state
guys are
in
both
the
dirty.
The biggest impression about a serial killer like I'm sure there's tons of serial killers that we've never heard of and never will hear of that did their thing and died of old age and retired. You know what I mean? But then like that's almost not cool. Like someone like a Zodiac who rubs it in the faces of law enforcement and sends those cryptographs or whatever and the puzzles and they're taunting law enforcement for decades. That's pretty cool.
Zodiac sucks, dude. Zodiac was putting up like Babe Ruth style numbers. Try that today. Try that when like we have real tracking and technology and DNA and this and that. That guy would have got found so quick.
All right. Counterpoint: the DC sniper back in like 2002, Lee Boyd Malvo, and I can't remember the other guy's name. Those two jabronis, that was hardcore. They were just in your face all weekend long, just shooting white guys at Outback Steakhouses and rolling away. Like I don't remember how many they killed, maybe 15, maybe 20. They wounded a bunch too. But that whole gig they had where they were shooting out, they had tore out the seat so they were in their car and they would crawl into the boot of the car, into the trunk of the car, and then they would remove the tail light and shoot out through that hole with a scoped rifle and then just drive away. And the news reports were always a white van. We saw a white van, and so they're stopping.
Yeah.
They're stopping every one of those and just waving through the sedans, like not even bothering. Those guys went on a roll. They killed
How
a lot.
long was that for? A couple weeks?
It was weeks that they were like
It was a
terrorizing
while.
DC. Yeah, I remember we were talking about it at school. You know, but it was
How
a
old
big
were you
deal.
then?
10th grade.
10th
ninth
grade.
It was
Probably
wild
10th grade.
in that, like, when things were getting hot, when the police, when this was a national news story, it was running 24/7, they were still doing it. Like another one landed, and that would be my sign to cool off. Come back next year. But not then. They were in it for the love of the game.
They wanted to get caught. And I think I read their Wikipedia page once, and it was one of those instances where it's like the perpetrators, Alex Samuelson, chose the name at the time of killings, Mahmoud Baboudou, or like whatever. Like they went down that like black Islam.
Was it Muhammad Atta and Lee Boyd Malvo?
Muhammad
I think
Atta was like that.
Lee Boyd Malvo is an incredible name.
Lee Boyd Malvo was definitely one. It was, if I remember correctly, it was a guy who was more of like a stepfather, and then a younger guy who was like late teens, early 20s.
John Allen Muhammad and Lee Boyd Malvo.
Yeah.
Wow, it's too many names.
Willing accomplice Lee Malvo.
Yeah.
I was too young, but I remember it. I was 6 years old.
The gas stations had like fencing put up around the side of people pumping gas because that was one of the targets they were going after. They shoot people pumping gas. People were afraid to pump gas.
Co-workers were so amazed by that. They're like, "What a country!" Only in America would they think to like put up tarps to take advantage against the other gas stations, make you more attractive. The DC sniper.
Knife and free, here's Cinco.
We got the petty one down, but the line is tight.
You will get shot in the throat here.
God, Woody, you were what? Did they just like really dislike white people or dislike America? Like, what was their thing to do?
I'll
Was it a religious thing? In my head, I thought it was some sort of religious thing that they were taking
So,
out.
the motive was Muhammad's desire to kill his second ex-wife, Mildred, who he felt had estranged him from his children. The other shootings were supposed to be a way to cover up this specific motive. Holy shit. This was all about killing his ex-wife. This feeds right into what we're talking about. This is how you kill your wife. You shoot her, and then you shoot 1,400 gas stations in the
I mean, this guy was saying like that
I put the life somewhere in the middle. Not first, not last. Right?
That's good.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah,
We're
definitely
coming up with
in the middle.
solutions here. We optimize. Such a gas. Who would go for 17 additional people? The younger guy had to at some point be like, boss, they're off the trail. Because this isn't going to pan out. He's like, I bet that's what it was. That was his eventual explanation, or maybe it started out that way. But you don't just shoot 17 people because you're not loving it. Like, that guy did it, and he was like, ooh.
We're taking turns though. I think firing the shot. That was
But it's got to be a rush, right? Murdering people.
yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, that's what all the killers say.
But
They're
how can
like,
you kill a
"It's
random
great."
person? That I don't understand. Like I can understand being mad at somebody or protecting yourself or any number of reasons, but
Just random murder.
random people seem so
Inexplicable.
awful. Yeah,
What's,
I could never do
Oh
something
no, I'm
like that.
capable of judging them.
It is slob.
Yeah, right.
Fucking backwards cat. What year is it? It's after Labor Day, you scum. Giant fan, all right.
Yeah.
Trying to stay in the chat. You never hear about any vigilantes, like any real ones. My theory behind that is that it happens occasionally, and the news media hushes it up to prevent any sort of copycat type thing.
You guys are too young for Bernard Getz. Do you remember that?
Was he the subway shooter guy?
Did he shoot people or did he use a screwdriver? I'm not sure anymore. Somehow I have in my head he had a Phillips head.
Yeah, I confuse his story with the fictional story of Paul Creasy.
And I don't know if he in some Karate Kid kind of way gets centered again. So part of like the best possible wishing a motherfucker would be Beto, right? And he some people were like, this guy's great. Every
an architecture job down there for some Texas oil man, and the oil man and him like really bond. And the old man's like, I put a little something in your luggage, little gift when you get back home. And when he gets back home, he opens his luggage and there's a pistol in there. And he takes that pistol and he starts like just going around town cleaning things up. He just gets on the subway and sits there and waits for somebody to bother him, and he got the gun ready.
Death Wish was 10 years before Bernard Getz, so it could be based the other or black teenagers. Allegedly.
Bad optics these days, huh?
Yeah. Well, he
got to shoot a white one too, you know, mix it up a little.
Right.
He's out there every night for that white to shoot so that he doesn't look like he's a racist. He's like, I really am just trying to
find those guys from the
He's trying to make him feel more
yeah.
Some guys are just too much on
That guy with blindfolds on breaking into your house, and it's just so funny that they were so specific with the casting there. Because if someone in that marketing agency was like, hey, we could use this guy, or we could use him in a lot of commercials. He did great with the Plavix commercial, you know, Jamal, and they're like, yeah, we love Jamal, but maybe not, no, maybe not this way. We'll get him on another platform.
I'm sure about those plastics, you know? What about Amelia? Great for talking about.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of optics, clips about it, and then I followed up and learned a little more. You see that rich communist shocking his dog and everybody and then just you see this? Yeah, that big commie streamer shocked his dog, and then for like getting out of the bed, and apparently, like I don't watch this guy, but I saw people being like, wait, so this guy has his dog behind him in bed for 6 to 8 hours every day while he streams. And they're like, yeah. It's like, no one's brought this up before. Like that's not what dogs want to be doing. And the dog stepped off. He like reached in front of the desk, hit a button, or something, and then the dog like and jumped up. And then his excuse later was like, oh, the dog scratched his paw on the bed. It's like, yeah, don't think so, because if my dog yelped out in pain randomly, like, you okay, buddy? Like, I'd want to make sure he's okay. He expected the damage. And I saw the footage of him the next day taking, where he had just taken the prongs out of the shot collar and put a piece of electrical tape on it. And he'd been like, this is a vibration collar only. And immediately, the whole internet was like, no, it's not. Here's a link to the exact one you have. The prongs are removable, and that's a piece of electric tape. And also, there's no hair in the electric tape. That tells me you just put it on earlier before the shot. A dog couldn't look at the hair, and I'm like, wow. You have a lot of enemies, and they're coming for you for this dog shit. Yeah, and then
Watching him break down an actual fight, like the intruder film. My dog, I tell you what, donate, zap. I know that one streamer had like a thing where you donate and it feeds a cow. Like the cow's waiting there, like nudging the feeder, and you donate, feed spills out of the cow. It's happy.
well,
The
that's
opposite here. We hold dogs like Kaya. We hold Kaya hostage. You know, she's trapped for 10 minutes if we don't meet our goal.
Kaya is hostage. We can liberate Kaya from that bed where she has to lay for 6 to 8 hours a day. Being a dog, and you're like,
Or her,
this
just
is
to
my
lie
boy.
around in bed for 8 hours a day.
They don't want to lay in bed for 8 hours.
Oh, they love laying in
Dogs love to move around.
I've got 10 dogs. I love them.
Would you shock any of them for not being strict?
I don't make any of them listen. After about 4, I'm like, I don't give a fuck about it. Just sometimes I lay down and I let them and shower me up and stuff, and it's amazing. It's like way better.
Dogs are great.
Yeah.
Which is why I wouldn't like the problems.
Yeah, I think, I mean, I have dogs, and I use my dog sometimes as a prop. That right here. But she doesn't like it very much. She just leaves. And I don't say, you know, Frankie, stay! This bed, you fuck! Or whatever. She goes and lays over there or climbs up there and just does whatever she wants. I need a dog, and there's something that I can do to control her. I would want to anyway. I just want to see her.
Well, no, there's nothing to be done. You can control dogs.
That's what makes it fun.
I saw there were a bunch of other clips saying like this guy's like hasn't been chilled with dogs in a while. And showed him like yanking the dog's tail to like attack instead of like grabbing a leash or grabbing the dog. Yanked it by the tail, which isn't very good for dogs. Oh, see, Trump is liberating. Trump is liberating. Dastardly dude.
Yeah, I saw a clip of, I saw a video of, what kind of dog is that? Is that
That soft, velvety puppy. Little puppy skin. The ones before so I just got that's an adorable dog.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, I love it. I used to be a cat guy.
What is that? What? He ate double dogs!
He's doubled up on us.
They had another one. This is Indiana Bones.
That's Indiana Bones? Is that
Yeah.
Earlier you were probably like, yeah, I might have thought of that. Oh, that's great. You got double dogs.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're
All
brother and
stuck
sister.
again. Yeah,
Great.
twins, I guess.
Great Danes are like kids, it seems like. We're like, you're not going to be able to hold them like that for like even a year from now. They just get enormous. Actually, faster than kids.
If he comes with a third dog, I'm going to have a problem.
This is where it stops. There's only two.
That's awesome for you, guys. Those are sweet, sweet dogs. Is that like your post-show tonight? Hot pretzel, play with the dogs.
Yeah, probably.
That would be my plan.
We
That's a
don't leave
sweet.
them alone at all. They're pretty
How big are the parents? Are they gargantuan dogs?
because like for some reason that resonates more with them. It's like natural. They pick up on it.
It was in my head when we shortened them. I mentioned that on the show weeks ago. Yeah, I don't know what but so we got there, and they said they had one more dog that wasn't spoken for, and I was kind of just planning on getting one dog, and then I'm like, is it a boy? And I'm like, it is a boy. I was like, let's see him. And he kind of sold himself. I brought 2 home. It wasn't planned.
That's great.
Yeah.
We have 5 normally, but we're watching 5 more from my buddy.
Yeah, well, what they say, 10 is only 1.5 times.
Seriously, I will be honest though, 10 is not, like, 5 is a lot. It feels like a lot, and there's just a lot going on. 10 isn't that much more than 5 when it comes to dogs. To having animals, like 5 is just, it's all like the annoyance of like, oh, I gotta fill that many more feed bowls, or the water's gotta be filled that much more often. You know, those things become just things that are just second nature at that point, where you're not even thinking about it because there's so many creatures that are just awesome running around. Mm-hmm. And hopefully we won't have all 10 forever, but we're watching them for a buddy. But I wouldn't mind, to be honest. I love them. I think that they're really cool, and they're easy to take care of. And they're just like, I don't know, they run around.
The situation where a friend approaches you and says, "I need you to watch 5 dogs for me." Like, was he arrested? Like, what was he?
No, he's traveling a lot. I'll say. We should say, yeah,
I'm the kind
traveling
of guy
a
to
lot.
have 5 fucking dogs.
Yeah. No, it's definitely not a. It's more so like, I want him. Let me hang on to him for a little bit. Let me hang out with him. Let my dogs hang out with your dogs for a little bit, and then you can rest. It's more of like a me kind of offering to him type.
You're
thing,
socializing them too. You don't want weird
Exactly.
like homeschool kids.
Oh, dude, and I have 2 dogs that have been with me for a long time, Petey and Frankie, and they're extremely homeschooled. They ignore the other dogs completely, and they just look at me, and they have these big bulgy eyes, and they're just like, they're freaks, and they're so weird, and they don't fit in. They get bullied by the other dogs, but I think that's kind of their social place, and they like it. They like to play very aggressively with like balls and stuff, not like fighting or whatever, but like I'll throw a ball and they have to get it. They've been a little more happy seeming at the end of the day, even in spite of not fitting in. So it seems like there's a net positive overall for the pack.
Good.
Yeah.
You're becoming the real pack leader.
I love animals. I love dogs.
I liked seeing dogs like I'm on my grandpa's farm growing up. Like he would, get new dogs when the old ones passed away, and he'd have a few at a time for hunting and whatnot. But like when we would bring our dog to the country for the first time, and it was fun to observe them seeing a cow for the first time ever, and like going up to it and like not fully getting it, being scared but also like clearly interested, doing that like dog, like, face down towards the ground, like crawling forward almost with their butt raised, like curious, because and then all like the farm dogs are running around like these things are just like big giant monoliths of meat, like they're friendly, they're not going to hurt you, but like all the city dogs would be like, what the fuck is this thing? I'm running away. This is pretty scary. That's the biggest.
You ever see the video of the Dalmatian and the horse that's speckled just like a Dalmatian, and the Dalmatian is like, oh, a giant me. He's like running around playing with the horse. Yeah, it's great.
Sounds cool.
I haven't seen it. I saw a video of a dog at like one of those nature preserves where animals will approach your car and you can like roll down the window and feed something, and it was like a zebra or a giant wild horse or something, like sticking its head in the window to get fed, and the dog in the passenger seat just looked horrified, just was so scared. He had like AOC eyes, a lot of white showing above the top. It was a very
That's
cute
okay.
video.
I like that. I saw that. The dog was fucking terrified. I don't think my dogs have never seen any of that stuff. I should take Toby to my dad's farm and show him a cow. I bet he'd like that. He's definitely a homeschooled dog, though. My dogs don't like people. They don't like other dogs. They bark and scream at anybody they see. It's great. It's great. And people they don't see. They might hear a guy 3 blocks away slam a door too loud. They just go insane mode. Like you, all night long, all day long. It's wonderful. It's wonderful.
I can tell when we're doing the show sometimes where you have to mute every like 40 seconds. You're like, shut up! Screaming.
He's barking at nothing. He gets up on the couch and he's made a little divot in the top cushion of the couch and he like moves the curtains out of the way and like moves the blinds out of the way and then he street watches. He just everybody going down the street.
Move along! You don't live here!
Just being a little
Just
Karen
looking
in the
for
window.
problems.
Yeah. He sits there for hours.
In the dog's head, do you think they're thinking on some level like someone's got to do this? Like
Yeah, I feel
like William Wallace.
someone's got to be on the
He's
lookout
defending us.
because
He thinks he's-
my
yeah.
guy is up there doing whatever he does instead of in front of that bright
I've
screen.
got his fucking
means
back.
I got his back right now,
Mhm.
and
That's
that
100% what's happening.
that's very
If-
endearing.
They're so jealous of me and my girlfriend too. Like if she's doing something, I walk up behind her and I just like scratch her back or like rub her shoulders. They go insane. Just no. I don't know if they're jealous and they want the scritches or if they think I'm hurting her. But it goes both ways. If she like does the same thing to me, lose their fucking mind. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Scritch me instead. They're just
Yeah, that's
so
definitely jealousy.
needy. They're so needy and so jealous. Like Toby sleeps in bed between us, and like you have to remove him from the room if you're going to have sex, or if you're even gonna like make out. He can't be there because he's jealous. He won't stand for it.
Yeah, he wants to be part of the team.
I want some smooches. No, you can't.
You were right, boss. That was upsetting. I read some green text online a while ago where it was some guy posting on 4chan where he's like, "Hey guys, I need help. I'm a gay man and my dog and I have been very close, and he's my dog, and my boyfriend lives with me, and so the dog's cool with him now too. But the dog, for the first time ever, walked in on us having sex, and I am the bottom." And so he walked in on me getting plowed by my boyfriend, and now my dog won't even look at me. My dog doesn't want anything to do with me. He won't snuggle. He won't hang out. He's getting more familiar with my boyfriend instead of me. Guys, what do I do? I feel like my dog has lost all respect for me. Which, if true, very, very funny story. That would be alarming.
We do something like that with the vacuum cleaner. My dogs were terrified of the vacuum, and especially the little robo vacuum. And I read about someone who had a cure for that, so I tried it. So now when the vacuum comes on, I beat the shit out of it and I scold it. And and then the dogs realize that the vacuum is below me in the hierarchy, and they feel safe again. But so like they know what it's like to be scolded and told bad. No. They know they've messed up and that's me and exerting my dominance over them. So I do the same thing to the fucking ninja vacuum.
That's awesome.
Brr, vacuum! Brr! I slap the shit out of it. You leave Toby alone. He's in charge here. Slap it again. The vacuum don't care. Toby's like, all right, dude. All right, I understand now. All right. I was a little afraid he was gonna rough us all up. But since I did that, I'm not afraid of the vacuum anymore. It's great.
Perfect. Man, you're quite the dog owner. That's some real
Same thing to my
seasonal
girlfriend. Slap the shit out of her. Let them know that.
You beat she gets afraid of the vacuum, so you hit the vacuum in front of her. Yeah.
I don't want any more dogs though. We've got 3. One of them may or may not have some sort of liver cancer right now. So if that takes her, unfortunately, I'll probably get another Pomeranian, but I don't think I want any big dogs. I can't believe Woody likes those big dogs. I'm like, okay, so he's growing 250 pounds worth of livestock to support.
Yeah.
That's a calf.
Yeah. To be fair, too, the 10 dogs that I have are all very small, too. They're
Oh,
not large.
I like
They're
little pups.
more than half dachshund.
Oh, that's
those are
great.
dachshunds. Yeah.
Team Big Dog is just not fairly represented on
You know what they
this
call a group
podcast.
of dachshunds? A
What do they
sizzle.
call it? Sizzle.
Yeah, because they're wieners.
Ah.
Yeah,
That's cute.
that's why I want more Pomeranians. A group of Poms is called a puff. and I want to puff the palms.
That makes sense. Get another pom, or just
going
like
to.
divide it up. Get a different type of very small fluffy dog, so you have a little variety, but they're still the same little small fluffy dog.
I think I want more Poms. I really like Pomeranians. I like his style. I like his attitude. It's that classic thing of a little dog that thinks it's a big dog, but he's just bossy and stubborn and really intelligent. Like if he wants to go out, he comes and starts giving kisses, like incessantly. Just won't leave me alone. So like he lets me know, and he grunts and snorts. His little snorts, short snoot. His little bug eyes. It's great. Love that fucking dog. That's why with this Hassan thing, I'm like, I could never zap little Murphy.
Yeah, little dogs. It's like, how could you even? It just doesn't make any sense.
I wouldn't zap my big dog. And
Yeah,
he's
well,
just so
I mean,
innocent and lovable, and like he doesn't deserve to be zapped. And keeping him on that pedestal all day as a prop
That's the
is
part
super
that's
shit.
hard with me. Like when I first heard it and I wasn't fully informed, I was like, is zapping really so different than what Caesar, the dog whisperer, does? Like he tugs on their ears and they yelp sometimes, And he says that's the same kind of correction that a mother does to a puppy when it's like they do I think it's a term for bite training, but to bite suppression or whatever they call it, they sort of nip on their ears or something and say, hey, no, people don't like that. And he's using a zapping collar, and I was like, all right, I don't love it or anything. But like, I don't know, is it so terrible compared to like pulling the ears? The idea of keeping him pinned on the bed and not just being a dog, not letting him live a dog's happy life, that's the darn near solitary confinement, constant punishment that doesn't sit right with me.
I had the exact same
That's what
take.
it seems like, punishment.
To the dog, that is punishment.
The dog lives in timeout.
Yeah. And it's like it knows it's going to get shocked if it like puts one paw out of line. And it's like, I know lots of people use shock collars for dogs, but usually when I think of like shock collars being used, it's for something like serious. Like you have a dog that's about to run into the road or something, or you have a dog that's
like
about to it's about to get into a fight or something. Not like you stay right the fuck there. I had collars that had a shock and a beep and a vibrate setting, and it even said there on the guide when I bought them off Amazon years ago. It was like just start with the beep or the vibrate, and most people find that scares the dog enough. You never actually have to use the shock. Because there were times like my fence wasn't up yet, the dogs were in the backyard, and I could see them starting to like do that little like dog wind up, and I'm like, this little fucker's about to sprint into the street and then run down the road and get hit, and then you just hit them with either the vibrate or just like beep, just like a loud electric beep, and they sprint back to you, because to them there was just a shockingly loud beep, and they're like, what the fuck's going on? Like they hightail it right back to you.
Yeah, the vibrate. I have a bark collar that I should put on that loud, and he immediately learns. Like it only has to vibrate once, and he's just like, ah, shit. Bark is my whole thing.
And also, like, apparently the kind of dog Hassan has is like a very active breed. Like it's something that wants to be running around all the time, wants to be moving and active. And so that it's not okay to do that to any dog, obviously, but it makes it even worse doing that to like a border collie tier dog that just wants to zoot and go than it is to do it to like a what are they called? Cavalier.
They just want to lay down all the time.
Yeah, I guess they want to lay down. Cavalier, King Charles, they just want to lay down all the time. But even then, like, just like even lazy dogs, just look at them. They're standing up and moving constantly. Like they always want to be milling about and moving. They're animals. Like I like to do that. I can't talk on the phone unless I'm like milling about and moving. Like I would hate being beat or shot if I got that. So 2 thumbs down to that guy. Not a fan. It seems like he's really getting a lot of guff online.
He's getting a ton of guff. Dude, he's had some takes, like basically pro terrorist takes that haven't gotten him as much heat as this dog thing.
Isn't that crazy?
I've made up this fiction in my mind. I don't know how accurate it is, but like, is he from a culture that just is more abusive towards dogs? Because he acts like everybody's wrong but him.
He's
What,
Turkish.
what'd you say?
Turkish.
Turkish? I don't know. I don't know how Turkish people treat their dogs, but he's like, none of you guys know anything about dogs. None of you guys know anything about dogs. This is how it, like, he thinks he's right. And I'm like, shit, is that just how they do it in his family? I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of
It's not how
places on
America-
Earth, like, just culturally are not as we are like Western countries.
Over time, how violent we with children, right? You know, there was a spare the rod, spoil the child type vibe that was generally accepted in America 50 years ago. And now, hitting your kid is, you know, call Child Protective Services. What is going on here? This is
These kids
insane.
need more hitting. If I'm being honest, this current generation needs some beatings. You know, it just
I were
spilled
born-
milk, but it's the third time. You're getting one. You're getting one.
If I were born 20
So-
years later, I would have been getting away with murder.
I needed those beatings.
Having
Those
no
beatings
fear
I
of
got
my
my
ass
grade.
Yeah. And look at all of us.
I
doing
found it
podcasts
endearing.
online.
I enjoyed it.
You like your feet.
Yeah, I did. It was
learning
like a
something new about
challenge
you.
almost. Like that didn't hurt, and then I'd run away or something.
told my mom it didn't hurt once. Regret.
Yeah,
Shouldn't
mine
have
as
said
well.
that. Because dad plays for keeps.
Yeah, I got.
My dad came into that bedroom that night. He like jumped up and touched the Kiwi sign, leaving the gates in the hallway. Came
Is that part real? Yeah.
I imagine like LeBron with the power
He's marching back and forth saying, "This is what we play for," and I'm like, he's shaking. I'm like Hassan's dog.
Yeah, my dad never whipped my ass. Not once, only my mom.
Really?
Yeah, my dad's very passive. I think I was also but I don't remember ever really getting in trouble too much, and whenever I did, it was always over like really small stuff. I got my ass whooped at the China Jade once, which is like a Chinese buffet, because I was making
Really?
fun of the Chinese people in there. It's like and my mom came into the bathroom, whooped my ass, and when I got back out, I told her it didn't hurt, and then she again. And then, yeah, I don't know what happened. I feel like I probably smartened out after that point.
With those
Endearing and
ass
not
whoopings.
scary.
it would be like, come with me. We're going somewhere where nobody can see what I'm
Everybody fountains.
In school, you tell your mom something you like you were talking too much or acting up in school, and she's like, "Wait for your father to get home." It'll be like 2 hours trying to play in the woods with my neighborhood friends, and I'm just my spirit's not in. I'm just so scared. They're all like, "Why aren't you playing Lord of the Rings today or whatever?" And it's like, guys, I've got fucking 10,000 or a Kai. They're gonna score. Oh, and that was the worst. When they get back, you tell them it's like, I know. And then sometimes dad was just too tired from work, and so we'd like eat first, and I'm like, oh. And so you're not getting spanked until like 7. So many hours have gone by.
I had one of those. Like, but my mom and all day long, like a sense of dread, eating that's coming. And my dad got he just wasn't into it. I didn't get hit at all. He just,
Yeah.
that doesn't seem like a thing.
I don't know how my dad was. It's
I
like,
didn't think it was time to wait. The ones who were like, that didn't happen. We could handle things right here. Okay, like, and if dad wasn't home, then mom was fully capable of whooping.
I did something to. I must have been maybe like 7 or 8. My brother was 5 or 6, and I guess maybe I spoiled his toys or I did something I wasn't supposed to. I don't know. My mom got so peeved, got so peeved. She like saw me doing that. And his truck or something. Taylor, for the last time. She's like running down. And she like grabbed me and she made me go full switch off of the tree to get smacked with. And so I'm like looking for the most quickly way weakest of the switches. I'm passing the earthy big boys that can do damage. And like, but I knew the lowest tier was like rotted or she was and then she just I like running in a semi-circle like the Three Stooges on my ass her lower back with the switch. She just couldn't get it. I think that was another hook to your deck.
About the Switch thing when I was of the age where I on and off, and I was like, oh man, if I'm ever asked to get a Switch, I don't think I'll do it right. I think I'm gonna fuck this up, and then I'll.
Well, Woody came back with a stick, so I beat him. You know those like willow branches that come off the willow
But my parents never did that to me because my dad's enormous farmer hands. It would be one of those things. But
I should have got that. I should have got that laser
she'd say, bring me 3 switches. Because she's going to hit one. And it's something exceeding the physical torture. Mental anguish. She's going to pick which one to hit you with. And you don't know what the game's even about. Like, what if I bring her like a big one, a medium one, a little one? I've heard it so I can bring her 3 switches.
I'm sad.
You never know, right? Like that.
But still went down to crap.
And you could stun a lot because when we're playing in the yard,
More like stun it.
Of whooping. He punched me there.
I want to put laser on that. Go over the pretty
That was fast inside. I
like this.
Because I'm just a little bit too old to have my ass whipped at this point. I
got spooned. Wooden spoons, and then a couple times my mom couldn't find the fucking wooden spoon, so one of those like black plastic covered metal spoons.
mixer.
That's what we got for a second. What's this about to come?
I made my mom or someone like so mad in the moment that they just
Probably took a damn damage load. She's
That's crazy.
That's a really bad option this time.
like spoons. I do that to people. Like that's wooden spoons.
I think I'm very good.
So I'd be cornered, and I would like do a roll over the bed like an action hero and look onto the other side. Like there was no like surrendering to her whooping me. Dad was like,
I mean, it is pretty good for this. Maybe not this one of us. Yeah, I forgot to stand in front of it. I just run to
not right now. It's not.
Yeah, that was. It's funny how much overlap there is with like parental.
No, I can't
disciplinary
space fuck, kid.
stories
What am I doing?
with like every,
You doing
especially
We're
with
the same.
like the only thing I have no familiarity with is the shoe inclusion in both of your stories, because there was nothing. Shoes were so far out of my mind as a possibility. It's like, well, a wooden spoon or one of the metal spoons if you can't find that, or a switch.
She carries the shoe ready to go. She doesn't wear it. She's wearing like some sort of lady dress shit.
Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like shoes would be good. It would be an unwieldy thing to throw, you know, like a hole in the driveway.
Oh, you don't throw. She was like one of those English dart throwers with those shoes, dude.
Oh, so Kyle, your mom was tossing them, and I know Woody's was a hammerer.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom's more ranged combat, and his is more of a
A maid versus a soldier.
My mom was more of a summoner, where she would summon my dad.
She flicked those shoes, and you know, you dodge a few of them. She's got a collection. Hit me in the mouth more times. Then she's like, "Oh no! I hit you! You're throwing them at me! Of course you hit me! Like that was like this. You're actually flicking me as hard as you can, and now you're just like after they hit me."
She was just blowing up. Dear boy. She was
I
just
really
using-
dislike those ass women, so I would purposefully infuriate her. Like I could play her like an instrument, madder and madder, hitting higher and higher. I knew how to do it. And she would cross. She started with like on Friday. Taylor, were you a good kid or a bad kid?
I think I was a great kid. And yeah, I mean, I think I was just overall awesome. To be real with you, my sister was really good as well. She was like a huge brown noser and just did everything really good. And I kind of didn't really lose much stuff, but I didn't ever get in trouble. Like I was a very cautious and I used to like leave and stuff a lot and go live in the woods and all that type of shit. I feel like my parents just didn't really care that much, so there was no real. Like they didn't, if I fucked something up or whatever, I'm like kid stuff, they were just like, oh, just fix it or whatever. Or like, I'll help you fix it or something like that. They're not a lot of rage or, my parents didn't have normal jobs, I feel like. I think that's a big thing. You know, coming home after work, your kids fuck everything up. You feel like you're whatever, fucking, I don't know. That's what it seemed like a lot of my friends, the relationship that they had with their parents was burdens to them. Where it's like, I definitely felt like I was included a lot in my parents' lives and their jobs and work and stuff. So I feel like I was a great kid.
So you didn't get in trouble at school for like talking back
I was
or being
homeschooled.
disruptive or I forget that about you. Wait, that you don't have that vibe.
Oh wait, yeah, first grade I went in there and got in trouble during a food fight, and then the way that they reprimanded me, my mom thought was terrible. Which it really wasn't, but she was a teacher already, so she was just like, "Oh, this is my children," and yeah, not for religious reasons or anything, but just because I don't know. My parents lived with a lot of people, so we got to go with them a lot and socialize a lot and learn how businesses are run and how to be, you know.
Was there a curriculum? What did you do?
There was the initial curriculum was this thing called Pear Blossom Prep School, which is I think Calvin, something in Virginia, or West Virginia, and like a county in Maryland, and it was really hard. The first couple years were very hard, and I remember like actually working like 4 or 5 hours a day.
Yeah, that's
like,
what I did.
hardcore focused.
I fucking need
Working the whole time. Yeah, no, and then towards the end though, it was like I would get shit done in 45 minutes. You know, it was like
just wanna
a total.
Right.
The initial school was very hard,
Yeah.
and I think it was a private school, but I can't
The
remember.
curriculum was from some sort of private school, but it was also a Christian academy. So part of the lesson plan was Bible study and memorizing Bible verses and stuff like that. And it was like, I'm not getting any math.
Yeah.
You didn't like free A class? That's how I saw a lot of those going to Christian school. It's like,
Easy A.
oh, I just go.
My mom's
Now
a
I have to go to
teacher.
Easy A class where it's gonna like, oh, I have to memorize a couple Bible verses and then like take a test where it's gonna be like, what book came first? You know, Matthew or John? Like the easiest shit. People who did bad in religion class, I was always like, you're like obstinate in your retardation. Like you're almost trying, you're rebelling via your poor performance here because it's inexcusable to not pull away with a mid-range A if you're caring at all.
Throwing a lot of grading. I kind of skipped those.
That's so funny.
Is there a hole in your education about multiple investments?
He doesn't know any of the state capitals.
There's a placement test when you come back that I had to take. That was all there was. As far as like grades or everything, like we just sent back to that Christian Academy place. Like, yeah, he's learning great. They're like, cool. You got those Bible verses down? Like, yep, cool. Here's your certification. But then you go back to the public school, you have to take a placement test. And I had taken a practice test, like version of this, and I was surprised when I got there. It was the same test. Not just the same type of test, verbatim, the same test I had practiced 3 times before placing. I was like, oh. I remember literally getting questions wrong because I didn't want to be in advanced math. I was
That's
like,
funny.
Just go
I know all this,
speed.
but it was one of those.
Drills left.
Dude, when I first went to college, freshman year, they were like, there's these like 2 or 3 math classes that are required for everyone, like algebra and trig or some other shit. But if you can choose to test out of it. Like, like first week of the school
These
year,
rerolls
if
will
you
help
wanted
me
to, you
actually.
could go and take this
I
big long
needed
test.
them last
and it
one,
would
and I wouldn't
fulfill,
have
and you would
probably
just
had
get,
the
like,
issue that I
back credit for
just
those
had
2
that made me quit,
baseline
right?
math classes.
The map
And I
because of
remember
the
going
reroll,
into
free
it being like,
rerolls.
oh man, like I'm giving this a go.
Rerolls are
because
better
I
than vanishes,
really-
vanishes.
I'd like to avoid the
From
math
River
classes,
and rerolls that
but,
you
I'm not that
get something you want
like,
without
I'm not
breaking
the
your.
best at math. I really haven't been paying attention that much
Oof.
in math for the past few years. And then I got in there and got this fucking state public school math test out exam, and it was like I was like Charlie with the golden ticket, where I'm like, these are the fucking questions. Am I being filmed for Punked right now, where they're gonna bring the real test out in a second? Because this is laughably easy, even for my retarded ass. And there were people in there being like, oh. And I was like, oh fuck, like this is brutal. I remember going to my first English class in college, the one that all the freshmen went to, and having to proofread other kids' papers. And this was 2009, and so I imagine kids are even more retarded now with ChatGPT and everything. But there were like college students, like looking kids, and then they would like hand me their paper to look at, and it's like, all right, well, problem here, you've got a lot of incomplete sentences. This isn't MLA format. The second paragraph starts with the word because. That's a faux pas, and it was just absurd how bad a lot of people are at writing, and that's gonna.
We're definitely.
I can't imagine how much worse it is now.
The brain rot is real. Every time.
Yeah.
But I don't get exposed to a lot of young people like 17 to 22-year-olds exactly. But so I get my information from the internet, and that can be an unreliable source. But I often see those shorts from teachers who are talking about what, you know, they teach 3rd grade, or they teach 5th grade, or they teach 8th grade, and they're talking about where their students are with the basics. You know, at what age they're able to read a chapter book. That's a big one. At what age they're able to, you know, write and read and complete sentences. That's another one. And everybody is like 5 years behind, according to most of those teachers. It seems like she's like, I don't have any kids that can multiply 2 numbers together. It's like 8th grade. It's like, what's going on here? I don't know what it spells for our future as like.
It's your shit schooling system.
Country, like those are the kids.
You guys prioritize sports over
like we need smart
actual academics and intelligence. People get into schools for sports instead of actually grades.
Fucking expertise in reading, writing, and arithmetic. It's
Yep.
embarrassing whenever I
is.
see those. Back in the day, Jay Leno would do the street interviews, and they would ask usually some ditzy blonde like the capital of Albania, and everybody laughed because she didn't know. Now it just seems like any old person on the
Yep.
street doesn't know how many continents there are, or like
Yep. Sad, really.
When World War II was, roughly speaking, was that the 1800s? The 1700s?
But I guess it's just because
When
they
was it?
realize, oh,
What was
kids
that
don't want
about?
to, like, aren't
Who are
learning
the
this stuff,
bad
and it's like,
guys? They just don't
doesn't
know.
mean you should stop
They don't
teaching it,
convince
right?
myself all those man on the street things are curated, because
They have to.
otherwise it would be too hopeless a reality to even face. Like if he was actually walking up to 15 concurrent people and being like, how many presidents has America had? And they're giving answers like
700.
6. It's like, no, more than 6. How many years has America been around? I don't know, man. 2000. Like just like the most absurd answers. Like,
Well, I know 47 presidents because Donald Trump makes a big deal of it. Or is
45
it,
presidents, because we
I was
got
about to
we
say.
got a couple double dippers ruining the stats.
Yeah. Donald Trump is every day I'm blown away by the new developments. To be fair, I called this pre-election when they were running him through the legal ringer in New York. I was like, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. First of all, he's going to be innocent, or he's going to get a wrist slap. But no matter what, he is going to be infuriated. This is going to stick with him the way that Obama joke night went that time. That it's just going to stick in his craw, and he is about to be once again the most powerful man in the world. I said this a year and a half ago, and when he does that, if you really piss him off like this, if you keep running him through this legal ringer, he might just create new courts, new tribunals. He might make a military court and just sit there in judgment himself. He will reach as far into the power jar as he's allowed. And because he has the Supreme Court, that's pretty damn far. And sure enough, all these people are being indicted. John Bolton got indicted today, I think. Comey has been indicted. If Biden hadn't done that blanket pardon, which at the time was a bad look, his family
That's
would be
not
right
fair
now.
to lay at his feet. He had no idea.
If he hadn't done that, though, you can rest assured that the Biden administration, those core people who were pardoned, his family, maybe he himself, would be having legal issues right now with the State Department because Trump just straight up sent a tweet to Pam Bondi and sicked her on them.
Time means nothing to you anymore. Funny enough, now you know how the bat felt when he bit you. I
Yeah,
have a story about rabies. It's about a 2 or 3 minute read, but I think it might be interesting. You guys down?
Yeah.
Now.
All right.
No, we don't have time.
Rabies. It's exceptionally common, but people just don't run into animals that carry it that often. Skunks, and especially bats. Let me paint you a picture. You go camping, and at midday you decide to take a nap in a little hammock. While sleeping, a tiny brown bat in the rage stages of infection is fidgeting in broad daylight, uncomfortable and thirsty due to hydrophobia. And you snort, startling him. He goes into attack mode. Now there's a little video here. I'm going to link it to you guys.
Yeah, rabies is pretty scary.
Dude, we're just warming up. Hang in there, but I want to watch the video real quick. You guys there?
Yep.
Yes.
3, 2, 1, play.
Caught on camera, this video shows it as it happens.
Do you see this little bat?
The bat attacks and bites the man right in the neck.
Reed Andrews.
Got
That's
it.
all you need to see. All right.
Awesome.
That would be so scary. Just, oh, there's a fucking bat biting your chest.
Bit him in the neck.
If you think that's scary, buckle up. Except you're asleep, and he's a little brown bat, so he weighs around 6 grams. You don't even feel him land on your bare knee, and he starts to bite. His teeth are tiny, hardly enough to even break the skin, but he does manage to give you the equivalent of a tiny scrape that goes completely unnoticed. Rabies does not travel in your blood. In fact, a blood test won't even tell you you've got it. Any tests may be done, but they're useless if you've ever been vaccinated. You wake up none the wiser. If you notice anything at the bite site at all, you assume you just scraped on it or something. The bomb has been lit, and your nervous system is the wick. The rabies will multiply along your nervous system, doing virtually no damage and completely undetectable. You literally have no symptoms. It may be 4 days, it may be a year, but the camping trip is most likely long forgotten. Then one day your back starts to ache, or maybe you get a slight headache. At this point, you're already dead. There is no cure. There's no treatment. It has a 100% kill rate. Absorb that. No single other virus on the planet has a 100% kill rate, only rabies. And once you're symptomatic, it's over. You're dead. So what does that look like? Your headache turns into a fever and a general feeling of being unwell. You're fidgety, uncomfortable, and scared. As the virus that's taken its time getting into your brain finds a vast network of nerve endings, it begins to rapidly reproduce, starting at the base of your brain, where your pons is located. This is the part of your brain that controls communication to the rest of your brain and body, as well as the sleep cycles. Next, you become anxious, and you think you have only a mild fever, but suddenly you find yourself becoming scared, even horrified, and it doesn't occur to you that you don't know why. This is because the rabies is chewing up your amygdala. As your cerebellum becomes hot with the virus, you begin to lose muscle coordination and balance. You think maybe it's a good idea to go to the doctor now, but assuming the doctor is smart enough to even run the tests necessary in the next few days you have on the planet, odds are they'll only be able to tell your loved ones why you died later. You're twitchy, you're shaking, and scared. You have the normal fear of not knowing what's going wrong, but the virus is really fucking with the amygdala, and this amplified 100-fold. It's around this time that the hydrophobia starts. You're horribly thirsty, and you just want water, but you can't drink. Every time you do, your throat clamps shut and you vomit. This has become a legitimate, active fear of water. You're thirsty, but you're looking at a glass of water begins to make you gag and shy back in fear. The contradiction is that it's hard for your hot brain to see at this point. By now, the doctors will have put IVs in you to keep you hydrated, but this is futile. You were dead the second you had a headache. You begin hearing things, and you're not hearing things as your thalamus goes. You taste sounds, you see smells. Everything starts feeling like the most horrifying acid trip anyone has ever been on. With your hippocampus long under attack, you're having trouble remembering things, especially family. You're alone, hallucinating, thirsty, confused, and absolutely undeniably terrified. Everything scares the literal shit out of you at this point. These strange people in lab coats, these strange people standing around your bed crying, who kept trying to get you to drink something and crying. It's only been about a week since that little headache that you've completely forgotten. Time means nothing to you anymore. Funny enough, now you know how the bat felt when he bit you. Eventually, you slip into the dumb rabies phase. The brain has started the process of shutting down. Too much of it has been turned into liquid virus. Your face droops. You drool. You're all but unaware of what's around you. A sudden noise or light might startle you, but for the most part, all you can do is stare at the ground. You haven't really slept for about 72 hours. Then you die. Always. You die. And there's not one fucking thing anyone can do for you. There's the question of what to do with your corpse. I mean, burying it is the right thing to do, but the fucking virus can survive in a corpse for a couple of years. You could kill every rabid animal on the planet today, and 2 years from now, some moist, preserved, rotten hunk of used-to-be brain gets eaten by an animal and it starts over. So yeah, rabies scares the shit out of me.
Rabies is zombies, everywhere. Basically.
Source. Spent a lot of time working with rabies.
So
Would still get my vaccinations if I could afford them. Yikes. Welcome to America.
So what you're telling me is the zombie virus is a mutated rabies infection. Lovely.
Who this was?
Some rabies worker. And so a lot of people started like countering it and saying, you know, that like they're like deaths from rabies are rare. But that doesn't mean rabies is rare. The reason the mortality is so rare in the US is due to aggressive treatment protocol of all bite cases in the United States. If you're bitten and you can't identify the animal, or if the animal were to die, you get treatment regardless. So they treat you for rabies in America, even if they don't know if the animal's rabid. They just assume it is.
Better safe than sorry. Yeah, that sounds.
Turns out, yeah, I read this and it was fucking like impactful. I was like, oh my god! And the fact that it has 100% kill rate and there's nothing they can do. The second you have a headache, the second you might. I wouldn't even seek.
The fact that it's 100% kill rate, the fact that it does what it does, like it slowly eats your fucking brain away, turns you rabid, and the fact that if you don't burn the corpse, right, it can infect other shit around you. Like, that's literally zombie fucking virus 101, man.
Kelp for a headache. I would wait longer. I would
Can you imagine how fucked it would be if that was airborne and not biting you?
Yeah.
Well, I guess so. There's rabies vaccines. I didn't even know this.
Yes. Yeah. But they invalidate.
That's what the zombie virus is. Airborne rabies.
Tests.
What do you mean?
So if you've had a rabies vaccine, you have the antibodies, which is how the test works. So I can't tell if you've been bitten, right? You will test positive for rabies because you've been vaccinated.
So even if you're vaccinated and you get bit and they can't tell, they still put you through the rigmarole of all of it?
I'm not 100% sure.
I don't know either.
It depends on how long ago you got vaccinated. I think it's like a tetanus shot, right? Where it's just it's going to wear off.
Yeah.
And become ineffective while at the same time messing up the test.
Have you guys ever seen a rabid animal? To my knowledge, I've never seen.
What was it doing? A rabid dog, but I don't think it had
fucking
rabies.
foaming at the mouth and walking around people when it shouldn't be.
I've seen a bat in the daytime, so maybe.
I guess I didn't realize that was such a huge sign that it had rabies.
The biggest sign for me has always been that
frothing at the mouth. Yeah.
They're not afraid of people anymore.
Yeah,
they're walking around in broad daylight when normally they'd be skittish even at night.
What is this? A
raccoon?
A raccoon?
Yeah, but especially.
Yeah, I was taking out a park once late at night at my college.
Yeah, it was a raccoon.
That actually makes sense. Like animals like raccoons and squirrels and shit, right? That are exactly like normally scared of humans. Maybe not squirrels. I don't know.
I don't think possums can get it.
Possums can't get. Well, possums are disgusting. They can probably get anything.
No, I think he's right. I think.
What? We have possums here. I know what a possum is. We shoot those motherfuckers out the tree.
Possums are weirdly.
Yeah, not only are
possums are a pest here. We shoot those motherfuckers.
Possums immune to the rabies virus, but they also eat an enormous amount of ticks. Apparently, and so thank your local possum next time you see.
And they have thumbs, I think, maybe.
Well, they're marsupials. They're the only North American marsupial.
But also,
now you know they got little pouches, keeping those ugly little babies in there. But if they're eating ticks, I'm cool with them. I didn't realize.
Yeah,
they are hit.
I suppose possums are more of a pest over here because they eat all the natural plants and shit, like all the native plants.
A lot of ticks. They are hideous.
They are hideous.
They're one of the ugliest animals I've ever seen.
I shot one once and I felt real bad after.
Why? All the
I don't
ticks
know.
that are going to be bothering you.
Nah, I just felt bad. I should have shot him.
Yeah, it's not like you're going to eat him. You just shot him for fun.
I don't know. Had a gun. There he was.
Yeah. You gotta, right?
He's
You
looking like
gotta-
a
That's what the teenagers shoot over here. With the farms, they shoot the possums and the rats. Normally with like slug guns or something. Or 22s, rifles. The .22, sorry, like the little tiny one. Little tiny one.
target.
He looked like a target. Shot a.
Like .22 are like show guns, right? They're just little tiny ass. I like kids' guns.
My Scott shot an armadillo one time. We felt bad about that too. We'd never seen one before.
Don't like all armadillos have rabies? Like they don't.
No. It's the plague that they carry.
Oh yeah, they have
They carry the plague. The
way you should-
Black Plague. You know, the one from the movies.
from when it killed a third of Europe a few hundred years ago.
I foolishly saw one running across.
Yeah. The Black Plague they created pervading the island. Literally half of the island is created from the ashes of the Black Plague victims.
The desert one time and immediately sped after it on a foot chase. They're not that fast. I caught it as it was going down into its burrow and grabbed it by the fucking tail. And I'm like trying to pull it out. And the guy goes, "Let it go." And I'm like, all right. I was like, I wasn't gonna kill it, I just wanted to catch it. He's like, "No, they carry the plague." And I'm like, oh.
Got any Purell? Yeah.
Purell.
Is this a Texan? I'm sure he's got Purell on him, right?
Yeah.
Get on it, or hope you don't get the plague.
I got kerosene. That will do.
That actually probably. I don't know much, but
Of course it will.
I would if kerosene had been offered at that moment, I would have kerosened up and said I kept my
would've
hand
petroled
away
up
from
too,
my
either.
face until we got back to soap and water.
yeah.
I
Oh,
caught
man.
him though.
You cut, but I caught that motherfucker, and you
Yeah.
can never take that away from me.
Are
That's
you
right,
a good
you
runner,
can't.
Kyle? You look like with your build, it seems like you could be, or were a good runner at some point.
No,
No.
I mean, like long distance, I was always okay, but I'm very dangerous over long distance, but not a natural sprinter. I was okay getting to first base, but just average. Like definitely not a speedster or anything like that.
Today I fucked up from Reddit. Do you guys want to hear this?
Yes.
It's
What are your thoughts before on if this is real or not? Like, if you've read it before, what are you going into it with? Because that's always what I am.
oh shucks. So I think it's real, but I am prone to thinking that.
Okay. Let's hear this.
All right. Today I fucked up by getting high with my fiance. Last night, I managed to finally convince my fiance to smoke weed with me. She's been anti-420, but now that we're just a few weeks from getting married and being all grown up and shit, she went full YOLO. Fast forward to seeing my fiance high for the first time. She became
That's a great way of growing up, going YOLO.
extremely relaxed and talkative. It was cute at first, listening to go on and on about life and love, and then shit got kind of specific. She mentioned how she never expected to be with someone like me. I didn't even have to encourage her to explain because the floodgates were already wide open. All the details spilled out without any fucking filter. This is what I learned from my fiance that I never knew before. 5 points. 1. Most of her past relationships ended because she was notoriously promiscuous. 2. As per one of those relationships came to an end after she cheated on her boyfriend by hooking up with his younger brother, which was also cheating on the damn brother with his best friend, who just so happened to be the same sex. 3. I'm the first guy she had to do the fake orgasm thing with. Apparently, all of her exes push the right buttons, whereas I don't. My asthma is a turnoff when it comes to sex because she feels like she needs to hold back so that I don't get too excited and die. And the last one, all of her exes had horse dicks. Of course they did. And I'm her first average. Those were some of the key points. I was too traumatized to register whatever she said afterwards, and I don't think I blinked for the rest of the evening. Too long didn't read. Convinced my fiance to get high on relationship-destroying weed. There's an update.
Relationship destroying weed.
That's some good weed.
Update.
Good stuff.
Even though I knew what my fiance said would haunt me forever, I was willing to bury it in the back of my mind and pretend like last night never happened. However, my fiance wanted to talk, so we did. It was brutal. She said my mom was right about her being wrong for me. Long story short, all of this shit was building up to her admitting she'd been sending nudes to one of her horse dick exes, a fucking Chad. I am emotionally destroyed. It doesn't even feel real yet. So I have trouble accepting it's over, but it is. I guess I'm returning that ring and getting a PS5. Appreciate all the advice.
Well, clearly you're what a bitch. What a bitch.
What an absolute cunt.
You've got to know that the PS5 is going to be inferior to a PC in every way.
Getting to the core of it. Yeah, I like it.
PlayStation 5. Some console, mealy-dicked console nerd.
Mealy-dicked.
Truly, I don't think either of these two are built from the right stuff, right? One's a cheating whore and the other's a console player.
Which is worse?
What's her? Does any information on this young lady? She sounds like a blast.
Kyle's like, got a phone number? I'm down for open relationships.
I mean, she sounds funny.
She sounds great.
I wonder how those lines were delivered. See,
thing like that.
Today I fucked up from Reddit. Today I know shit. Apparently, all of her exes pushed the right buttons, whereas she ran up with she open. For a few weeks, my feeling high with my fiance.
Let's hear this.
All right. Last night, I managed to finally convince my fiance to smoke weed with me. She's been anti-420, but now that we're just a few weeks from getting married and being all grown up and shit, she went full YOLO. Fast forward to seeing my fiance high for the first time. She became extremely relaxed and talkative. It was cute at first, listening to go on and on about life and love. And then shit got kind of specific. She mentioned how she never it doesn't even feel real yet. So I have trouble accepting it's over. Appreciate it, bitch. Ass.
Sounds
going with this. He doesn't deserve her. I like it.
Delivered. See, I don't know if I believe this.
He doesn't deserve her.
That's where we're going with this. He doesn't deserve her. I like it. I
agree. This guy's a fucking loser.
PS5.
This wasn't one of our fans, was it?
No.
This was like a public. Like,
if this was a PKA viewer, he'd be like, "Hey, I'm returning this ring and getting a 3080 and that new AMD chip that they just announced."
The PKA viewer is the horse-dicked X.
Yes.
And free nudes, and she's giving him that pay pig's money.
Taylor, this sounds like a $50 Patreon you're describing here.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I'm the opposite of you, Woody. I always have my dial.
She's actually going to be in our fuck show this weekend.
I hope.
This lady, that'd be funny. A small world if it was. But I don't think so. So we'll, yeah. I mean, the first time you smoke pot, who gets that talkative? Really?
That's what they said. I think I've told this story before. I've only smoked pot twice in my life. Both times were out of country in the Dominican Republic. And I think it was really low quality weed. I don't know much about weed. The first time they said I got really talkative, but I maintain that I just am really talkative. And the guy that I was arguing with was intentionally pushing all my buttons. I remember it was this conversation about Wild West. You know, you count the 10 and you shoot the pistol. Is it a showdown? What the hell do they call that?
A duel.
Sure, duel. Anyway, he was like, your reaction time is faster than the time that you decide to do it. So the guy who waits for the other guy actually has the advantage. That was his standpoint. And I'm like, no, but the starting times are not the same. Like, you're reacting to that all that time it took me to decide to pull it doesn't even count in the equation because you're second place in this decision-making process.
This is a very high discussion. You're right.
Yes. Anyway, they were like, Woody, you're talking so much. You're obviously high. And I'm like, I feel nothing. This does nothing for me. And this guy is making a really terrible argument that I can't seem to let go. I don't think this is a weed thing. And then the next time I felt sick, really sick. So I didn't know, I didn't really have a weed mentor. Everyone was just smoking and so I took this really the biggest inhale I could off of an apple bong, I guess, or the apple whatever.
And they
it would
were
be.
some high rollers, huh?
We didn't have the tools, you know. They had a idea, which was a website where you insert the things you can find around the house, and then they'll be like, "Well, you're just like a ballpoint pen away from a bong," and like where you could like engineer that. So anyway,
Just go to any high school and ask anyone. And they'll
but as a website, though, wouldn't it be fun to be like, but I felt terrible, and I felt like nauseous, coughing, even like long after I stopped smoking it, and I spent my time sitting in the toilet between my knees waiting for it to pass.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. So this was actually on the Painkiller Already subreddit, and well, I'll kick right into it. I was having trouble coming up with what I should do, and I have no idea where to get some advice. So I thought some of the PKA fucknards, that's our collective group for our fans, could help me get some advice. Maybe if I'm lucky, the host themselves. So to set this premise, I'm a 16-year-old male who's still a virgin, and I'm 70% sure that I'm bi. I have a male friend who's been going out with some chick for a couple of weeks, and they have invited me to a threesome. My problem is I still haven't lost my virginity. I'm not sure if I should wait till I have lost it properly with one person in a committed relationship before I have a threesome, or just do it and get into the story, losing my virginity in a threesome. They're racking my brain into this healthy issue.
Let's go first.
I'd say go for it, dude. Like you're, as long as they're your
threesome?
age. Oh, it's a devil's threesome?
Yeah. But he's fine. So,
As opposed to two girls.
I didn't know there were names for them. What's the other one?
or if you're using the actor.
If he's bi, then yeah, go for it, dude. Like at the worst case scenario is it's the one chick that you're both going to be worried about predominantly pleasing. So if you guys fail, you're only shouldering 50% of that burden. Also, you're 16 and nobody's expecting you to be a fucking, you know, Don Juan in there. You know, like it's kind of a thing that you're going to do. Like it's not like you're fucking bi, you're 16. Get in there, try it.
I do have a question. I lost my virginity at 13 in an interracial 5% to drag queens. And
Is that
as crazy and preposterous and absurd as that was, and it was. The thing that I've taken away from the sex partner is basically like the first time really doesn't matter that much, and you're gonna put so much like ludicrous emphasis. Such a bad question. You're gonna put so much ludicrous emphasis on this. The best advice I can give you is to start and don't stop for the next 4 years. Just like have so much sex, just fuck everything you want. Don't try to forget that you're just like blaze through it, have a good time, enjoy yourself, chill. Don't get like fucking head up about it because it's just the one instance of hundreds of future instances, and you're going to enjoy loads of instances. Just blaze through it and don't like treat it as this big, huge life moment because it isn't. You're going to have sexual experiences in your life, so just get through it. And then once you basically know where the sort of, once you know the sort of anatomical mechanism, then you're good to go. Oh, yeah. Don't go to the bathroom by accident or anything. I did that 2 days ago.
Not the advice I want you given.
I probably wouldn't have given that advice to a 16-year-old girl.
Yeah, I think it is different.
So, going to this guy. But if it's with two friends,
I did.
Well, maybe I'm
Wait,
wrong.
Be serious. Did you really like your first experience? Like,
yes, I did. But I appreciate that pretty much anybody else in my position, okay, I was a psychologist, so I would not advocate the irrational 5-syllable drag race for just anybody.
So you were asking?
Making various points, but yeah. No, I mean, not. They were a little older, yes, but I was very sexual.
If they weren't 28.
There are plenty of 13-year-olds who would not be able to deal with that and would probably get swept up in it and so like the more
There's a lot more in the Bible of women being
I don't think God actually
I feel like there might be
I think it's good advice and a good killer way to finish it. But yeah, bottom line is. Every threesome I've ever had, I had to be the architect of this thing. I had to be. Together like about men because they test it.
You can make a circle out of it. Get the rhythm right. You can't be all uncoordinated where
keep putting them together forever like Lego. No, men and women like
I was gonna say
men and women don't tile. You can't just sort of fit an endless number together. It just gets like very awkward and limsy. Whereas men just fit together endlessly.
You're, yeah.
It's a good argument, good pro-gay argument. More efficient sex.
Oh, that reminds me. Let me tell you this story. So you know how in Iran occasionally a girl will turn you down and like, you know how it is, she's blind with acid?
Sure.
I have heard about that.
Okay. So that was exactly that. Dude, blind with acid. Melted. The judge that she shall blind him with acid.
Ah, a little Hammurabi. I'm good with that.
And so they strapped him to
I can't see, so I have no idea where it's going.
Yes.
There's more acid.
Oh,
I was
terrible.
on the
I wish you
Petty
would have done
Revenge
it.
subreddit, and it was the worst revenge ever. I wanted to get your and he finds his high what he does is he leaves a $50 tip, like he way over and walks out. No.
He's there and
yeah, just have a conversation. Demonstrate the difference in how you guys
or maybe you fall
out of nowhere. He's just a bully. Leave him alone.
No,
The bully
you were
probably
gonna
did
have him
recognize
do it.
him and stole his story and put it
I
on
wanted
Reddit.
to
Actually, maybe you don't want to hustle with the Waffle House busboy in his 30s. He probably has experience. He probably
in his back pocket. Okay, and
Yeah.
it's sharp.
He didn't say it. He just said he was a high school bully. I gave him $50 and that's my revenge. Suck your revenge.
I told him. I said, you know, like stuff like that. Okay, you're done.
Okay, so this is like people lying, fantasizing. Yeah, I always assume that those stories on Reddit.
Alright, I'm that monkey. Here it is, wait. Yesterday, new call option price added all the way up to $570. Do I have to go over gamma squeezes again? We've been over this. When deep out of the money call options start being gobbled up and the price starts moving towards being in the money, the call writers have to hedge their risk of having their sold calls exercised, typically by buying stock. This creates upward pressure on the market, and we've been seeing these movements all week. So, people have these rights to buy stock at 570, and as they start being like something people might execute on because the stock's approaching that price, they need to buy shares so that they can cover it, right? I'm going to buy this at 570. It hits that, and they're like, fuck, well, we need shares on here to make sure that you can have them. Yesterday after market, you saw the coordinated effort to drive down the price and spook retail investors into a mass sell-off. It didn't work. I think that coordinated effort is probably with regards to like TV shows and stuff. Last night, Robinhood sent out a message to users. You could no longer enter into new options. You could exercise them if you had the collateral, money in the account. Very interesting to see the first sign of pants shitting fear. You couldn't buy new options, which means that you couldn't buy options because they didn't want to be forced into a position of having to buy stock to cover your options to buy that stock. Today, the market opened strong. So strong, we were looking at a self-perpetuating gamma squeeze all the way up past 570.
Real quick, is gamma squeeze the same squeeze you explained earlier?
I think so, but I'm not. At 9:58 a.m., the stock had reached 468 in a parabolic move. 2 minutes earlier, at 9:56, Robinhood tweeted that they were not allowing users to buy GME stock, but they would allow selling. This has a lot of people upset, right? They were making it so that like they ended demand and only had supply. The trend instantly halted. This is the parabolic move to 468 and started a downward collapse before picking up a bit, especially after some retail was allowed back in. Now that we're clear on the facts, understand this. The market ran out of liquidity today. It was threatening to get close enough that they killed it. What does that mean? It means they ran out of shares and or capital. They wouldn't let you buy new shares because we were burning through all the shares on the market. I saw an unsubstantiated post from a user who said a market sell order executed at 2,600 for him.
What does that mean? Market sell order?
That means that he had, he says if this stock hits 2,600, dump it. And he says it happened for him. Do you get the severity of the situation? It means that buying was getting to the point where it was just about infinite pressure on the price of shares. It means virtually any ask was getting bid. How do you get infinite upward pressure? A gamma squeeze triggering have the right to buy this stock at 560, and they need to have stocks on hand because I already purchased the right to buy it. Retail is still buying more. The short sellers need over 100% of the float back. They add these together. There were more shares needed than existed on the open market. That's what a liquidity crisis is. Listen to this, and then it's a link to an audio file. Remarkable interview of the chairman of Interactive Brokers admits that they didn't have the capital to pay out the winners, us. So they took their ball and they went home. Do you grasp how insane it is that he said they needed to shut down buy orders to protect the market? Hello? He's not talking about the market for GME shares. He's talking about the entire market, the New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ, all that. Remember the movie Snowpiercer? Do you remember the scene when the lower class people realize the soldiers who oppose them have no bullets? It kickstarts a full-blown rebellion. They have no bullets. It's the exact same in this market. No capital, no shares, infinite losses. Too long didn't read. Would you skip to the bottom to say, do I get my tendies now? Tendies or chicken tenders? The answer is this. They need your shares. Do you get that hold? Just like the guy in the movie where they scream, they're out of bullets and create a stampede. That's how they win.
He brings it up twice.
They need your shares so badly that they literally risk prison time to get them. They tried robbing you, and I'm not even exaggerating. They within 30 seconds of getting wiped out. I don't know how much of that is. That's probably but
that's really interesting.
This GameStop.
A lot of it's been going right over your head. I'm trying to track it. You've done a great job as well. I'm crying. I just became a billionaire. Shit, I bought 2,000 Bitcoin at $1 back in the day, and we sold all this year at 40 million. Then in the summer, I bought 40 million worth of GameStop stock. Yesterday, I sold about 8 million shares of GameStop at 144. I'm worth 1.1 billion. Just came through out of my bank. Sorry, females, I won't rack chasers. I'm not going to become Mr. Available all of a sudden now that you got your dollar signs in your eyes. You could have had me before you called me a freak. But look at me now. I'm brilliant now. I wouldn't mind seeing another shares up with who I am and not the better.
All right, first of all, good luck with that. Second, this is not true. It can't be.
I choose to believe this is a public story. I believe in this.
I have an easier time believing all the relationship advices.
But I also don't believe.
Yeah, there it is. It's 800 million pounds.
So he's got a ways to go. Billions of pounds.
He's $1 billion, though.
Well, how do they? If you're worth 250 million pounds in England, do they call you a billionaire because they use the U.S. currency as like a billionaire cutoff?
I don't think it is the U.S.
$1 billion. What?
No, you need like $1 trillion rupees. Actually, that'd probably get you way more than $1 billion. How much is it? How much is a rupee? It's $2. So, $1,700,000. So a billion rupees is
which I think is the way to go, because then you only need
I think it was the same. Some of the soldiers invested in currency and made a lot of money because their currency Did I say? I don't know what I said. Yeah.
Iran.
Oh, my mistake. I meant Iraq. The second
invaded us and everything. And I was like, you're welcome, by the way.
We spent trillions on that.
We spent trillions?
He literally said,
years old, and my dad and brothers working up the courage to fight back like my dad. Right away and sent me to the office. Once there, he called down the bully. They even said that he walked into where I assume he thought he was. This guy, I'm so bad. And then his own blood, my uncle
part of this? Is this in r/shower fantasies?
No, this is.
You guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
We're
about your fantasy.
Show the fans, but we can direct it.
Doesn't sound too bad.
Cursing I'm not exaggerating.
Okay, I like creepypasta.
Oh, Jesus, even the picture.
I've definitely been on this site before. Yeah,
check out.
I feel like I don't know. Is there spelunking involved?
I scanned it and involving what's sort of like a Mothman type monster that people have reported over a long period of time that they all describe it similarly. And there's one story in particular. Should I read it? It's horrific.
I think it's. Is it too?
No. I'll
Is it multi pages or is this the whole thing?
No, it's not even. It's an excerpt from this. This page is multiple stories. I'm trying to find the one. 3 years ago, I just returned from a trip to Niagara Falls with my family for the 4th of July. We were all very exhausted. About 4 I was able to see what caused the strange reaction. At the foot of our bed, sitting, facing away from us, there was what appeared to be a naked man, or a large, hairless dog of some sort. Its body position was disturbing and unnatural, as if it had been hit by a car or something. For some reason, I was not instantly frightened by it, but more concerned as to its condition. At this point, I was somewhat under the assumption that we were supposed to help it. My husband was peering over his arm at me, tucked into the fetal position, occasionally glancing at me before returning to the creature. In a flurry of motion, the creature scrambled around the side of the bed and then crawled quickly in a flailing sort of motion right along the bed until it was less than a foot from my husband's face. The creature was completely silent for about 30 seconds, probably closer to 5. It just seemed like a while. Just looking at my husband, the creature then placed its hand on his knee and ran to the hallway leading to the kids' rooms. I screamed and I ran for the light switch, planning to stop him before he hurt my children. When I got to the hallway, the light from the bedroom was enough to see it, crouching and hunched over about 20 feet away. He turned over and looked directly at me, covered in blood. I flipped the switch to the wall and saw my daughter, Clara. The creature ran down the stairs while my husband and I rushed to help our daughter. She was very badly injured and spoke only once more in her short life. She said, "He is the rake." My husband drove his car into a lake that night while rushing our daughter to the hospital. They did not survive. Being in a small town, news got around pretty quickly. The police were helpful at first, and the local newspaper took a lot of interest as well. However, the story was never published, and the local television really never followed up either. This goes on for a while, but
it's not too much longer. Finish.
Okay.
Finish it up.
For several months, my son Justin.
I want to do a whole episode where we read spooky pasta.
For several months, my son Justin and I stayed in a hotel near my parents' house. After we decided to return home, I decided to look for answers myself. I eventually located a man in the next town over who had a similar story. We got in contact and began talking about our experiences. He knew of 2 other people in New York who had seen the creature, we now refer to as the rake. It took the 4 of us about 2 solid years of hunting on the internet and writing letters to come up with a small collection of what we believe to be accounts of the rake. None of them gave any details, history, or follow-up. One journal had an entry involving the creature in its first 3 pages and never mentioned it again. A ship's log explained nothing of the encounter, saying only that they were told to leave by the rake. That was the last entry in the log. There were, however, many instances where the creature's visits were one of a series of visits with the same person. Multiple people also mentioned being spoken to, my daughter included. This led us to wonder if the rake had visited any of us before our last encounter. I set up a digital recorder near my bed and I left it running all night, every night, for 2 weeks. I would tediously scan through the sounds of me rolling around in my sleep each day when I woke up. By the end of the 2nd week, I was quite used to the occasional sound of sleep when I'm blurring through the recording at 8 times the normal speed. This still took almost an hour every day. On the first day of the 3rd week, I thought I heard something different. What I found was a shrill voice. It was the rake. I can't listen to it long enough to even begin to transcribe it. I haven't let anyone listen to it yet. All I know is that I've heard it before, and now I believe that it spoke when it was sitting in front of my husband. I don't remember hearing anything at the time, but for some reason, the voice on the recorder immediately brings me back to that moment. The thoughts that must have gone through my daughter's head make me very upset. I have not seen the rake since he ruined my life, but I know that he has been in my room while I slept. I know and fear that one night I'll wake up and I'll see him staring at me.
Ooh, spooky. Yeah, that's a good story. I'm gonna fucking read more creepypasta. I'm in the mood to be spooked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. I didn't care for that.
No, I like that.
I only scanned it the first time through. I didn't stop because I didn't think it was entertaining. I was just done.
I have a new topic that I'm interested in.
Sure.
All right, it's about a 90-second read. My reaction to it was different than the comments. I'm curious as where you go. Am I the asshole for not outing my dad, who I found at a gay hookup site? When I was in college, I found out my dad was active on a gay hookup site. I've been able to log into his account and confirm that it's him. He chats with other older guys and occasionally meets up with them. I've never told my mom or my siblings. I'm the only one who knows. It's been over 10 years since I find out he's been active on this site all this time. At first I was shocked and angry. Now I feel sorry for him and I just want him to be happy and safe. But I also want my mom to be happy and safe, and part of me thinks she deserves to know. If I told anyone, I think it would destroy his marriage of 30 plus years and his relationship with my siblings. My extremely religious mom would be devastated. My family may even get mad at me for knowing and not saying anything all this time. I've never confronted him about it. He and I don't have the closest relationship, and we're not very communicative or expressive. I can't even imagine what his reactions would be if he knew that I knew. I myself am gay. Yes, my family knows, but I wouldn't have wanted someone else to out me. If I were in the closet but on a hookup site, I wouldn't want anyone telling me that they had discovered my secret. He's getting much older, and I fear may not have many years left. It might be something I regret not discussing with him. It might make him happy to know that I understand this is part of him and I don't judge him for it. But I keep thinking it's not my life, it's not my marriage, it's not my decision to make, and that's why I've left it all alone for these years, just to keep the family together. This might be something I take to my grave. On the other hand, part of me feels it's unfair to my mom. She deserves to know, even though it might uproot her entire life. Am I the asshole for not outing him?
No, don't out your dad, dude. What the fuck are you thinking? You don't fucking rat your dad out for like the most private, personal thing he's got going on. You shouldn't be judging him for his personal thing. Like if there were a God, then it's up to God to judge your dad. All right? It's not your place at all. Your mom may know. It's possible that your mom knows. Or suspect, and sort of a willful ignorance type scenario, but it's definitely not your place to be Is this a message to us, or was this on Reddit?
It was a Reddit Am I the Asshole post.
Okay, I don't need to speak directly to him. No, I wouldn't. He should not out his dad.
He shouldn't outright out him, but he should definitely let his dad know, like, that he knows about it. Because that might, if it's not because you have to think about his mom as well. If he's going out having promiscuous sex with lots of men, his mom deserves to know. Like, he wants to keep her safe and everything as well. So he should probably tell his dad, hey, still love you, Dad, but I know what you've been doing for a while. I really think you should tell Mom. And then guaranteed, the fear of you even if you don't threaten him or anything, you don't say, I'm going to tell her if you don't do this, like, he's going to end up coming clean, I would imagine.
This is the premise of so many incest pornos, where, like, the son catches the stepmother, like, up to no good, and he's like, might have to tell Dad about that little, I saw your profile.
Blackmail.
Yeah, but this one is he finds out his dad is getting ass ramped by randos online.
And she's like,
not nearly as sexy.
Doing this. Is this enough?
Taylor,
is
don't judge
enough?
what's sexy and what's not. I'll decide for myself. No, so
how cute is your dad?
When I first read this, I thought, no, you can't possibly out him, right? He's a gay man who's sort of suffered a lifetime, was my thought, right? He's been lying to himself, he's been lying to the world, he's maybe he isn't out to himself completely, just does this, I don't know. So I thought you shouldn't out him, and then I realized, like, oh, I have a completely different reaction than I would if he was a straight man, just like fucking women all the time on the side. And it was like, so now it left me confused, and there's not an obvious answer. When Kyle laid out his thought process, I understood where he came from made sense to me, right? You don't out your dad, don't do this and that. And then the other side of it, like, yeah, you don't let your dad cheat, sleep around on your mom. That makes a certain sense to me too.
God, but you can't step into that in your parents' world though. Like what if the dad comes back with him? He's like, your mom. Not only does your mom know, she loves it. We've been doing. I'm not even sure who your real daddy is, because I was docking with a couple of dock workers, and we just blasted all over your mother, and it wasn't her ass, but a lot of leaked down, and here you are today. You're like, God knows what kind of bag of weird worms you're gonna open up if you start talking to your dad about his secret gay sex life.
This guy's gay too. He'd be like, oh, you think that's cool? Check out my weekend.
Ah, a little felching, huh?
This is what you do. Come out to your dad as gay, even though you're not gay, and bamboozle him into empathizing with you, and then you go, aha, I knew the whole time. I'm not going to tell mom, but you should consider it.
Well, he already has come out to his dad as gay, because he is gay.
Ow.
We've ruined your plan.
All right. Well, my plan's not as good as I thought it was initially.
No, it was not.
But like, think about it in the same way. Like, imagine this is Plenty of Fish, and it's like a straight dating website, and he's fucking women. Would you still say, it's not my place to say anything to my dad? Like, no. If that were the case, I think we'd all be like, okay,
Not all of
I'm not
us.
going to tell mom, or some of us would say,
Kyle
I'm not
would
gonna
be
tell
like,
mom,
dude,
but
these
you
chicks on the
need
side
to-"
are way hotter than mom. Dad, you know?
Like, if you're embroiled in something like that, I feel like the person needs to have it brought up to them and not the person they're directly wronging, like their spouse. So they at least have the opportunity to come clean on their own volition.
Kyle might come through in this one. What if a couple was engaged and you found out one of them was like, cheating on the other in a wild way? I would be like, let's prevent this problem that you're clearly walking into.
Now,
They deserve
in this
to
scenario, is my end goal to break them up so I can slide in?
Your end goal is
With
to
your
be a
own
good
dad?
person.
No, it's not.
What if you pick up Lamar's phone and he's got Plenty of Fish set to some older fellas?
I don't think that's the case, because like I signed him up for most of the dating sites he's on, and but
You just got to
in
learn
the-
how to change one setting.
Well, I've seen the people who show up, the ladies who show up, and hypothetically,
You've seen what he wants you to see.
he's not that great with technology. I don't think he can hide, I don't think he could hide anything really, on purpose. I just feel like it's weird getting involved with your parents' like dirty laundry, and like maybe that's for
It is
them to
awkward.
handle their own way. It's a real awkward situation. I get that. Like maybe it's mention it to him in private, and you like. I think the best argument for talking to him is protecting your mother from potential STDs.
Definitely.
Like that's definitely the strongest argument for intervening, and maybe just voice that opinion to your dad. But then he's going to come back with some dirty details that you didn't want to know. He's going to be like, oh, well, I only jerk them off with my feet. So problem
Oh,
solved.
thank God, Dad. I was worried for a minute.
By the way, it's your mother's idea, bitch.
My mother's
See, like-
extremely religious, probably not likely.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's even more likely.
That is a
Maybe
fair
that's-
point, right? Like, who's more likely to be gay than like a Republican trying to push through anti-gay legislation?
I need to know if she's Catholic or not, because that changes things completely.
I never know how true that is, because I hate spiders, but I don't want to fuck them. Like
Just thought
some
about
of these
fucking a big spider.
Catholics who really dislike gay people must just dislike them.
Right up that thready spinneret hole that they got back there that like does this.
Yeah, I
Ugh.
guarantee if we go on that one weird dragon dildo site, we can find a spider pussy to fuck.
I've been on there, looked for them. They don't exist. But
Damn. Well, it's a burgeoning market.
They're
So-
missing out.
I every now and then something will pop up on relationship advice, and then I read the comments to see just how horrible the people of Reddit are and how like different their opinions are than mine. I saw one the other day. She's like a 26-year-old female. Her boyfriend's 35 male. I guess they were having a big fight, and she finally went to bed. Woke up the next day. They were all good again. And he's like, I should drug you more often. And she was like, what? He's like, yeah, I put a Benadryl in your drink last night. She's like, what should I do? And before I look at the comments, I really wrap my head around this. All right.
Was she congested?
All right, probably shouldn't have put a
That's what the fight
Benadryl
was about.
in her drink. All right, but how big of a deal is this? Well, it's Benadryl. All right, it's an over-the-counter allergy medication. He didn't drug her in the traditional sense. This is not a Bill Cosby type scenario, and a Benadryl is about as mild as it gets. Like we give those to dogs when the fight, like 4th of July, Kitty gave her dogs Benadryl, and the dogs were laying there like, boom, like fucking stoned out of their minds. It was hilarious. I'm thinking like, in my head, I'm thinking, no big deal. I don't think I would do it to my girlfriend, but I don't think I've ever. Yeah, I've never done it.
If you're the kind of sinister person that's gonna drug someone to fuck with them, Benadryl would not be your go-to.
Well, he did it, so she'd go to sleep and they wouldn't fucking fight anymore. Like that's what he's like. That's why he did it. He was like tired of the big fight they were having, and he was like, Benadryl, bitch, and like put her to sleep. The comments were like, I'm so afraid for you. Call the police now.
It is evil in a hilarious way.
Well, it also shows how much of a wuss he is. Because the idea that it said every day because he's very itchy. It's not a damaging thing, but it is also, it shows how much of an idiot and a dick he is.
I bet he loves scratches.
Dude, easy way to deal with that is, how about you just pop a bunch of Benadryl yourself, and then you can pass it out.
He had shit he wanted to do.
But meth would not help you with that.
Don't do meth.
You have to let the game finish itself, okay? You can't just go to sleep.
Could have given her a pot brownie. Imagine that make her a little more compliant, maybe a little chill.
Well, apparently it's like they start the people of Reddit start like linking her all these laws. They're like, he's committed a class 2 felony. Looks like your boyfriend's going to the lockdown. And just like run everybody. I couldn't, like, one guy in the middle. It wasn't old enough for comment voting to be enabled yet, but this one guy was like, gotta admit, funny as fuck. But
you found my alt.
I was like, Taylor, but everybody else is just like, this is dangerous. This is a red flag. Who knows how he's gonna drug you again. He did it once, he'll do it again. Like because he like popped a Benadryl in her fucking beer. Now he's Bill Cosby and he's gonna be drugging her all the time for fun. Like to me, it just seems so
an idiot. He could have also, if they're having a big fight, he could have also just been like, hey, can I get you some ice cream? Or like something like that.
But also, like, general rule of thumb, you shouldn't give people drugs that they don't know they're taking. How about that? How about you don't dose people with shit?
Look, I agree with you.
Then I'll never try new things, Taylor.
I would not do that, but like, well, I think it's okay to drug. For some reason, I feel like it's kind of okay to drug people with weed if they're already weed users. Like, I wouldn't do that to Woody. Like that would be fucked up.
Cop.
Yes. Oh, I'd absolutely drug Quebblecop. I would probably drug Taylor. You know, like, cause yeah, I'd drug Taylor. And but you know, if someone does, I would much rather have.
He was a chronic Benadryl.
She's with her boyfriend.
It's the idea of like giving someone. I don't even like not knowing what's in my food. You know? I don't even like the idea. Like I don't like lobster. I just don't enjoy. I find it bland. And like if someone like secretly gave me lobster, I would just be like, why didn't you just fucking tell me there was lobster? You know, like I think it just shows that person to be conniving, shitty. Like I'm not talking he should be arrested. I'm talking about that he's an idiot.
Too. I feel like there's something. I need to know about more about the relationship. Right. I saw one similar to that, Kyle. The guy slipped his girlfriend a drink, maybe he put vodka in her soda or something like that.
Yeah.
Right.
I saw that too.
The subreddit was like wild with how crazy that was. But like, if Jackie did that to me, like. How long were we together? Like 25 years now? Like it's not a deal breaker. It's like, honey, I didn't want that. You know, like let me choose this. But there's enough deposits in the emotional bank account.
That is definitely, it's definitely different than someone
who you just meet dosing them or
We're
throwing
talking
something in there.
long-term
That
boyfriends and girlfriends. Like if we've been together for a fucking year, and me popping a Benadryl in your drink is not only grounds for a breakup, but grounds for calling law enforcement. I mean, it's not like I buried your beans. We don't have to call the cops.
You're absolutely right. It's not nearly as severe as that, but also, who the fuck gives people Benadryl without their notice? That's
I bet
weird.
it was one of those that dissolved
It's
in your
absolutely
tongue
weird.
too. Wonder how many would take to hypothetically put a woman out.
Tastes all right. I'm good with those ones.
Here's how I know. Here's how I know they're not in a healthy relationship. She's asking for relationship advice on Reddit.
Yeah.
That alone.
You know how dangerous it is? Oh.
What?
I was saying, do you know how dangerous it is to ask for advice on the Reddit relationship forum? Because I'm out there with an alt giving terrible advice, and it often gets upvoted highly. Terrible advice. Where it's like, it's time to end it all. Call in.
They
People
break
be
up
like,
over
yeah,
everything.
that's exactly right. You need to
If you have
just,
no one
that
in
seems
your
to be the Reddit response most of the time, from what I can tell, is that if it's some woman posting being like, hey, my boyfriend gave me a Benadryl and I didn't like it, they'll be like, he's an abuser and a rapist, and you should call the police, and also my DMs are open.
Yeah,
and it's like, oh,
absolutely.
dude, this is really lame.
Yeah.
That's what it seems to be.
Yeah, here's the whole. Here, I just found it actually, like 41,000 upvotes, and like I'm just gonna go through some of the comments.
The Benadryl one or the alcohol?
Yeah, the Benadryl one. This is absolutely terrifying behavior. I noticed he was also trying to get you away from your mom's house, trying to keep you away from a support network, maybe? Question mark. Please get out as quickly and safely as you can. A guy who thinks this kind of behavior is no big deal, well, that's just really unpredictable. Don't expect him to behave rationally. What? Like, popped you?
Have you ever like?
It's allergy medication.
Have you ever like you come into? Okay, Woody, you wear glasses.
Whatever.
So you catch yourself in the mirror without glasses, and you're fuzzy, right?
Okay.
You fill in the blanks. However it is your mind wants to fill in the blanks.
Handsome.
To make this relatable, Kyle, if you are a little drunk and you see someone at a bar, you might think that they're cuter because you're a little drunk. Internet is full of people who see these stories and then they just fill in those fucking blanks however they want to fill in those blanks, and they write the rest of the story. And as far as they're concerned on this story, he has a horrible relationship with her mother and he was trying to prevent her from being part of that network, and the guy who gave me the sword is killing himself, and they're just inventing stories in order to entertain themselves, which is why they're on the sub in the first place.
Leave him.
Yeah, you can't tell them any different. Anytime I ever write a story about something happens that like someone was an asshole to me out in the street, whatever it is, they just make up reasons why it's okay that they were, and they give that guy the benefit of the doubt, even though I'm the person that they're talking to. Like, it's that they're filling in those fuzzy fucking blanks, and that's how the story happened, according to their mind. You can't tell them otherwise.
It's just one after another. Leave him. This is a big deal. Now he knows how to keep you at bay. He may exploit it for his gain. Seriously, you need to go now. Drugging someone is wrong. He could have seriously harmed you. This dude needs to be dumped as soon as possible, and you need to talk to a doctor and possibly the police. You are underreacting if you are still with him. She lives with him.
Oh my god, dude. Reddit is so fucking retarded. Like, see, the kind of comment I would leave on an alt under that would be, hey,
you really do this? I can't tell anymore.
Yeah, I do. I literally do. It's funny to me. But I'll go in there and I'll be like, hey, quick little fact. Did you know the KGB used Benadryl-like substances in order to inculcate people into the system and manipulate them? Yeah, turns out that's true. Like, I write in that, like, retarded, like, Reddit dialect. It's like a lot of ellipses and like stupid, like, oh, you don't believe that? Yeah, well, it's true. You write stuff like that, and then you will get people like upvoting you, and it's like, I just made this shit up whole cloth, and people are buying into it. That's one of the most fun things about Reddit, just making shit up and then seeing a bunch of other people think you know what you're
I mean, the guy didn't even know how much it was dangerous, because how does he know how much farm equipment she has to operate that night? No, like you can't be drowsy for something like that. That could be really dangerous. Maybe she had a late night shift on the assembly line, and then maybe she's installing a tin roof. Like there are all these things that you need to be aware for, and he's ruined all of that with the Benadryl. I do think that it's shitty and stupid to give someone any sort of drugs without their knowledge, but it's also they don't have a healthy relationship to begin with, and this does not matter in their unhealthy relationship because all the other shit does.
Well, I'm just saying, if you turn to Reddit for relationship advice, end your relationship. Because it is full of bitter people who will tell you to avoid any sort of reconciliation whatsoever.
If your significant
all it is.
other, if you find out that your significant other has turned to Reddit for relationship advice, end the relationship. That's a preempt.
If my girlfriend ever tells me she has a Reddit account, it's over. It's done. No, my girlfriend is tremendously offline, and I fucking love that about her. She'll be like, "Hey, did you see this funny meme?" And it'll be a meme from like 6 months ago, and it's so endearing. Because I'm like, oh, she really doesn't know what's going on online. That's great.
Whenever
I love
somebody
that.
sends- like my mom is the same way. Like her memes are old. But it's great that I have all the classics memorized. So today I sent her that thing about the biggers. Do you remember this?
Yes.
It's where it's where this midget is talking about how they hate tall people and how they call them biggers. And and there's this part where I'm gonna find it. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, you gotta find it. That's a very funny clip. Where all the midgets talking about hating biggers.
I love picturing Taylor coming home one day, seeing his girlfriend just uploading a post of a cute dog on r/aw. He's like, "This is over. I can't deal with you.
This is done." No, I would give her a pass on r/aw because I guarantee that's the only thing she would use it for if she was a Reddit user. But
she's on Rare Pup. That's it. It's too much.
Yeah, that fucking Zoomies thing. Now she's becoming an internet person.
Yeah,
she is a white girl in 2020, so she's all about puppers and doggerinos and all that shit. Oh, this is a rare pupper, and everybody's like, "Oh, what a fluffy boy! What a big boy!"
She starts typing,
"What a chunker!"
It's over.
What a chunker! I think she literally said that the other day. Yeah. She'll be like, "Hey, I went to your." No, she listens to the show all the time, and so there are times where I'll be streaming or whatever, and I'll come out into the kitchen to grab a drink, go to the bathroom, and I'll hear myself talking about something retarded, and be like, "Can you keep my own voice out of the house, please? I don't want to hear my own voice. I hate it."
Every now and then
the
I hear.
hotel internet's doing a great job of that.
A story.
I do. I found it on Reddit, and it made me laugh, or I don't know. It was funny enough to me that I saved it for the show. You guys want to try something different?
I'm up for anything.
I'm currently 19 and female. I've always had issues getting to sleep, and to this day, I still haven't had it sorted out. So when I was 11, my dad took me to a sleep clinic to run some tests. To a sleep clinic to have some tests run on me for a few weeks and hopefully get some answers. Well, at the clinic, they gave me a black wristband and a little black device and told me I had to wear it on my wrist for the next 2 weeks. I really don't remember them even telling me about it, and I was young and stupid, so I didn't guess or care what this bracelet did. So at this age, I was a pretty frequent masturbator. I know it's pretty young to start off, but I probably did it every second or third night just before I went to sleep. And I continued this nighttime tradition as usual, even with this weird...
How old is she?
She's 11, but she's 19 as
11.
Story. I continued this nighttime tradition as usual, even with this black thing on my wrist. 2 weeks have gone by, and the wristband has sent back to the clinic my appointment there to discuss the sleeping patterns for the next few days. I arrive at the sleep clinic with my dad, and we're brought into a room with a large screen inside displaying a graph. Then we sit down, and the sleep pathologist points to the graph and says, "This graph displays your sleeping patterns over the last 2 weeks. Pretty cool, huh? Well, we measured your heart rate to see when you entered each stage of sleep and when and for how long. So, looking at this graph, and for those of you who put 2 to 2 together by now, buckle in. I look at the heart rate fluctuations throughout the day and throughout the night, and it is so obvious the spike in my heart rate around 9:30 p.m. or whenever the fuck I went to bed back then is so my orgasms on a fucking graph on a screen, and my dad and the sleep pathologist were looking at it like, how interesting. Yeah, wow. So in the awkward cold bright room, I'm sitting there, and I can feel my face go red hot, and I start sweating a bit, and the pathologist says, at nighttime, before you go to sleep, do you ever hear strange noises outside, like rustling or even people? Do you get scared? And I stutter, a little, I guess, yeah. He explains to me that he thinks I might be becoming alert at night fairly often because I get frightened by noises happening outside. And he points to my orgasms in graph form and explains that here I become alert. And he tells me in the future
Can you describe the animal? Yeah, it sounds like shlick, 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 shlick. It sounds like it's a small frog wading through a shallow pond.
He tells me in the future I shouldn't worry about scary noises or things that I hear because I'm safe. So that was the most fucking awkward experience of my childhood, and is so clear in my head that I hope to God that my dad bought into the possibility that I was having orgasm-level heart spikes due to some fucking koala wrestling in a tree outside. Too long.
Is that what he?
She's Australian. This is even better.
The koala is the first time they mentioned that. My heart rate was measured over too long didn't read. Heart measured over 2 weeks of near daily orgasms displayed on a graph in front of my dad and a professional to point them out and discuss them as me possibly being frightened, which disturbed my sleep. So
she's having like world-shattering orgasms, just like it's a squirrel, oh no, like in the window, like that. Man, that is so embarrassing. I feel bad for her, but I feel like both of them knew something was up. And that they gave that, must be animals outside your window excuse to kind of let her have an easy out.
Did they
because
give her the
adults
out?
know what you're doing. They knew. They knew.
Especially with the time. Like, they had the time plotted out. Like, I think Dad knows. Like, I suspect they knew. They gave her the out.
You afraid of squirrels, or are you just flicking your bean for 6 to 12 minutes every third night, huh? Which one?
All right, let's do a couple more of these. These are really fun.
Okay.
To be fair, though, the only one that was even like remotely online was the first one.
I've got one that I think is a more difficult call.
Okay.
I went out with, am I an asshole because I went off on a guy that kept poking me with a pool stick? So I went out with my friend to a bar and they were playing pool. One of the guys kept trying to show off and predict where the ball was trying to go in next, and of course failing. So I laughed. I mean, it's funny because he was so sure about himself, yet applied no science at all to the game. I'll start over. So, am I an asshole because I went off on a guy that kept poking me with a pool stick? I went out with my friend to a bar and people were playing pool. One of the guys kept trying to show off and predict where the ball was going next, and of course failing, so I laughed. I mean, it was funny because he was so sure about himself, yet applied no science to the game. Later, he started to poke me with the other end of the pool stick. The first 3 times I played it off as if I was in his way, but the third time I told him to fuck off and not to touch me again. Now I don't know how I feel. I feel like an asshole. I'm sorry, I don't know why, but now I feel like I was an asshole.
Blurry about this at all. I think that this guy is not an asshole in the least. Someone's poking you and you tell him to fuck off.
But it didn't start with that. It started with him laughing at a guy.
It doesn't matter.
No, they're serious.
Differently. He shouldn't have laughed at the guy. That's a clear way to, like, you shouldn't have been surprised that he started poking you because you laughed at him. Like, I would not have laughed at him unless I was expecting some serious, like, especially with something like that. Like I think you're greatly underestimating how like laughing at somebody's pool game might just get you stabbed with a pool stick or beaten severely at the wrong place.
Something about pool, it's almost like this test of athleticism and an IQ test combined, that it's a little worse to be laughed at.
Some guys take it seriously.
Yeah, if I'm playing ping pong, but not me, but like a lot of people play ping pong, they're just like, yeah, my sense of self-worth is not wrapped up in ping pong at all. Even though they're, look at this, it's all going right.
That's weird.
Yeah, even though maybe it's another timer thing because it falls so long.
Maybe.
But anyway, even though
pool's like
you're not
a
a hardcore pool player, people don't want to suck at that game for some reason. Like they don't just easily accept it. Pool's a tough one. Everyone likes to think they can walk up to a
It's like
pool table.
poker too, though.
It's like that, but it's also the fact that this guy. How about if you're not good enough to just be calling pockets like an arrogant, pompous prick, then don't do it. And if you do it poorly, expect to get laughed at a little bit. Sorry, that's the way guys play sports.
And then if you're,
But that's how you're
if you can't take a little bit of banter, like you're like, what do you?
To play professional pool, right? You have to call the pocket and get it in the pocket, or else it's not counted as a pocket. Like that's like, isn't that like professional shit?
What do you expect?
Like, high
Like,
level.
that's the whole.
Yeah,
Mine is this guy. He can't retort a bit of banter, not even banter, just a laugh.
Yeah.
Like how to just predict more
You have to
accurately?
be
Are you
like, I
that
want
bad
that
that
ball
you
in
can't
that
fall back
pocket,
on your
right?
skill at the
Can't
game that
fluke
you
any
apparently
ball
care a
in
lot
any
about?
pocket. Not
This
any
guy's a
ball, like,
dick for
any of
poking
your
him with the
colours in
pool
any
stick,
pocket.
and yeah, you should expect it kinda in a game like pool where they're douchebags playing it at a bar when they're drunk and a little more bold than they otherwise would be. But this guy's not an asshole at all. The other dude's an asshole.
Yeah, the guy who poked him with the stick's definitely a jerk.
Yep. This is like the most clear-cut case yet. So I don't.
I don't know why they keep saying him, right? Didn't the it started off saying that she was the 19-year-old female at the bar, and she was laughing at him playing pool, and he poked her with a stick. Like it depends how hard, right? If he did it lightly, he could be just like it's like in a flirting way. But if he did it hard, then yeah, he's been a fucking dick. But if he just did it like lightly, like every time she like giggled at him or something, like probably just I don't know, flirting with her or something.
I don't know what you're talking about,
Like,
Woody. What the fuck? Dude.
I felt like the guy who poked him with the stick was being provoked. He took it to time by going 4 times, perhaps.
He was being provoked, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like he shouldn't have laughed at him. However, I feel like he can't be laying hands on somebody.
There's like
it sounded like he repeatedly laughed at him as well.
I mean, I feel like everything could have been. I feel like this is not like a huge case of either one's being a gigantic dick. Like they're just both like handling this situation poorly.
And like how hard is he poking him? You know?
Yeah,
Like,
if he's like jabbing him and he's like, "Ah, what the fuck?" You know,
Yeah,
that's
right.
different than like, like you know, like a little
Yeah,
jab.
that's
And you're like,
different.
"Oh, dude, sorry."
I put it in my head that he was maybe poking him while taking the shot.
That's what I thought. Like jamming it back and be like, boom, and then he's like, "Oh, dude."
That's
But
weird.
like,
oh, you know,
what a jerk.
that's passive
Like
aggressive.
in my head, it was a really gentle kind of like like a prodding poke. You know, Gucci.
I'm making
Gucci
sure you
poke.
hit
Yeah, like, get
someone
the
with
fuck
the
out
stick
of
while
my
you're trying to
way.
do
Know the
thing is
person.
passive
Don't
aggressive.
touch them.
It's like
Don't
you
fuck
don't
with them. Like
like
it's
you
just
don't
it's
want it to
rude.
be
That
seen
guy.
Are we sure they
hitting
weren't the
them,
friends
but
that
you
went
want
together?
them to know that you're
If they were,
doing
then
it
your
on purpose.
friend's
Like, it's-
kind of a
yeah,
prick, and he
it's
takes himself
even
too
different
seriously.
than-
In which case, he's
Or
not.
you suck
Friends should
being
you
friends.
live with your friends and at your friends sometimes.
Yeah. I don't know. This one, like, I feel like this could be easily mitigated. Don't laugh at the dude. Also, don't have a friend and or stranger like poke at you for no reason. It's just like both of you could have handled that better. The end.
Yeah.
We used to go to Am I the Asshole all the time on PKA for funny shit. And so I've got a good one, and it's actually rated very high in this subreddit. And I'm going to get your guys' perspective. I'm going to read this passage now. It's not
Okay.
too long.
Wait. Taylor, wait.
Yeah.
Can we delegate speaking to each person so nobody jumps the gun so we can get the true unadulterated opinion of each person?
Yeah, I
You
don't
see
fucking
where I'm
care.
going at.
Sure, we can do
Alright.
that. I'll read it.
Fuck you, bro. What the fuck?
I'm a
I'll
little
read it, and then
confused on this
I'm
plan.
gonna, well,
Shut up!
No.
Read
The way it goes
Sorry.
is I'm gonna read it, and then it will initially pass to Tucker. He'll get his initial response. No one interrupt him, please. I'm like a Senate person now asking that. So here we go. Would I be the asshole if I ask my pregnant wife to move out because she and her best friend decided to test, in quotes, my loyalty? My wife is pregnant with our daughter. Initially, we were very happy and excited about it, but then she started acting like a nut job. She got angry and irritated for small things, insults me when she doesn't like the food I make, starts acting insecure, and accuses me of losing attraction for her. For example, she wanted to eat chicken sandwiches for dinner last week. Well, I made chicken sandwiches. So she eats all the sandwiches, leaves me nothing, and told me that they tasted like shit. This bitch, so far,
how many sandwiches?
this bitch is hilarious. So far, I wasn't pissed because she left me nothing. But if she didn't like them, why did she have to eat everything? When I asked her this, she told me that she was not hungry. Okay, fine. She does this every time. Eats
She's pregnant, right?
everything- Yeah.
Yeah.
She does this every time. Eats everything I make and calls it shit. I don't argue with her because I work for more than 80 hours a week and I really want to have some peace when I'm home. So yesterday, a random girl starts flirting with me at the gym and asked me if I wanted to meet up with her for some drinks. I rejected her and told her that I was married. And when I got home, my wife started to hug me and apologize. When I asked her what happened, she told me that her best friend suggested a test for my loyalty. So they asked a mutual friend to flirt with me and ask me out. And I passed. Yay. I'm really pissed. I'm done with her antics. Would I be the asshole if I asked her to move out?
Yeah.
No. Move that bitch out. Move that.
No, why would you? No, shut
Move
the fuck
that
up.
fat cow out. Move her big pepperoni nipples
You
down the
already passed
fucking
the
road.
last
Move them down the road.
Another shot.
Move down
Another
the
shot
road.
for everyone. I'm calling this.
Oh no!
Move them big, mouthy,
I am calling
stretched
this
Taylor,
marks,
you sadistic fuck.
engorged,
I'm calling this
veiny,
one in.
titties,
Shot for
down the
everyone.
road, eating all your food and shitting on it, motherfucker. You're cooking, cleaning, bringing home the
Kyle.
bacon and putting it in the
Kyle.
pan. Fuck that whore.
Kyle.
Fuck her.
Kyle.
Fuck her.
Kyle, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Hold on.
No,
How's
we're
that
calling
pizza,
in the
by
shot.
the way? You look
We're
like you're
calling
enjoying
in-
it.
I'm calling in the
it's
shot for that one.
incredible pizza, by the
What
way.
kind of pizza is it?
I have two. I don't know what the other one is, but this is a
All right,
jalapeno
so we've moved
It looks
past
fucking
my thing.
tasty.
No,
I'm
Taylor, we're
jealous.
on your thing. I think we got
Christ.
Kyle's answer. Tucker, what's your answer on this woman?
Shot.
I drank.
shot.
Oh my god! If you weren't
I'm
looking, I can't do it
sorry?
again.
Wait. I'm sorry. What was
Oh,
my
I
answer?
spilled
on
some.
what?
That's gross. It's all over me.
Tucker, it's your turn to both drink and
Oh, it's on me.
give your answer to
And
Taylor's
give a
question.
response to
Yeah.
To
that.
what?
To am I the asshole?
Yeah,
Oh,
if that guy is the asshole.
yeah. You already won the battle. Why are you trying to like stoke the flame? You know, like she already accepted you.
I don't understand this at all. What is your
No,
answer?
but like here's the fucking thing is that she already accepted him,
right?
And she is
she
giving
quantified
these
the
bullshit orchestrated situations to try and trip him up. That
Woody.
is duplicitous, manipulative, debaucherous. It is something that I would never tell my congregation to engage
Hey,
in.
listen
And
to me.
that is a
Listen to me
no
right now
from
here, brother.
Pastor Taylor.
Shut the fuck up. Listen, I would if you were like, hey, I want to stick with her. You already won the battle. Like you already ran the gamut. She's like a ride or die now. You already turned it down, right?
You think
already
that when
turned
you
down the
indulge a crazy woman's
Hey,
one
no,
crazy
I'm saying,
thing, she's gonna
shut
stop?
Up. Taylor, I'm saying that.
Taylor, was it your rule to let Tucker go uninterrupted?
Oh wow, that was a rule that you
That
made
was a rule. Sorry,
about
man. Go ahead.
15 seconds ago.
My bad.
However,
Go for it. Tucker.
I am also going to side with Taylor in saying that this bitch ridiculous. Nobody. This is a bad idea. There's no beneficial thing that's going to come from jumping in feet first into this and saying like, hey, we're going to run this through. However, if you did want to run the gamut, she already accepted you throughout your trials. Like you're good. We got 2 pepperonis out of 5. Like that's like what else do you want?
I don't know.
Honestly, Kyle, I would give that lady 1 pepperoni out of 5, which I think
I
you're
think
about.
she's about
Dude, Kyle, this pepperoni bit is one of the funniest things you've done on the show, and I am a huge fan of it.
I like that we went from a third to a quarter pepperoni earlier. It started getting really.
Tyler's top 5 pepperoni bit.
I feel like that when we got to a quarter pepperoni, she started getting hot, and it seemed like a positive rating.
But anyway,
my
that
take
bit
on
is
this thing is that pregnancy insanity is temporary insanity, and it's to be tolerated.
You would know.
You would know better than any of us, but I am 1,000,000%
I've gotten some bitches
positive that Jackie never did anything like this.
She
when
didn't.
She was pregnant.
You know what she did? She was
Hey, what are you-
pretty much disabled. I had to tie her
What are you-
shoes for her. Everything on the ground I had to pick up. This is a
drive her all the way to the clinic.
temporary disabled. You deal
Was
with
she
it.
a wheelchair?
No, but she did. She didn't get ordered to
I
have
left
bed
after
rest.
that.
Bed rest is like a really specific
No, I'm
thing.
just very curious.
But she
about,
was
like, how much you had
ordered
to
like
do for
low
her.
Once the
activity.
deed was done.
She was ordered to have some sort of low activity, and I
Sounds
did
like
everything.
a cop out, dude. If I was having a child, I would push that shit out without any boundaries.
You would, Tucker.
Yeah.
You would be the best pregnant dude ever.
Thank you. Oh,
Here's another
Matt,
great question from my
Matt,
Twitter
I
account.
like that I'm
knew
Matt.
I knew we were together. I knew it. You and me, brother.
How do you even do that? I
You
can't
and
do
me,
that.
brother.
Cameron, what do you mean?
You and me, brother. We're fighting this out.
Can't wait to have a child.
I need that ability.
Tucker is a verified 6-foot-tall man, whereas Woody is a mere 5'11" family.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
It was
Tucker, we need to talk.
disgusting.
That's some good pepperoni.
Man, like this is the first time I'm fucking drunk
You're
now.
not alone.
Where's everybody jumping in? Like I feel fucking drunk right now.
I will
I feel
say
pretty
this:
good.
I went to the bathroom a minute ago, and I was struck by the urge to lay on the hallway floor carpet, and it was wonderful. And I never
Matt,
found
how
that light
old are
fixture
you?
so
Matt,
interesting.
Matt, how old are you?
Why am I still mad? I'm 46 now.
You're always Matt. What?
Let's force Matt upon him at this point from all
old.
directions.
I have a different topic. I don't know if it'll go over well. Have you guys seen the Equal Attraction subreddit?
I don't know what that is. No.
Oh, it's kind of an interesting concept. So what happens is people post pictures of themselves, and then they find random people of the opposite sex that are of equivalent looks.
That sounds
And-
like it could be really condescending and mean,
Right.
or kind of uplifting.
Does a
all
machine
depending
do
on
this?
if you're good looking or ugly.
No,
No,
people do.
People driven.
Like here, okay, I'm gonna grab this first one. Here's this girl. She's pretty. Probably no career in like fashion modeling or whatever, but it's a pretty girl. And then they go and they find the male equivalent of her.
Did you have links for us or?
it's in there.
Well, I gave you the subreddit link.
The first,
I'm looking at the
first
top
photo
one.
is like Belle from Beauty
The top
and the Beast.
one. So here's Harrison Ford.
I just don't see
This
what
first
some of
one's
these
not a
are.
good example.
No,
Shucks.
the first one, the 19 female.
I picked her because she had 11 comments. Let's
Yeah,
see.
that one wasn't good.
Why
This
don't
sub
you
is
pick top for
interesting.
the month?
Aha. So this one actually kind of works. If you go to the one that's the 26-year-old female, she's blonde hair.
Mm-hmm.
The top link is they gave a guy equivalent. They gave I don't know. I thought it was kind of neat.
I just don't see it. Hell, the dude has blue eyes and she doesn't. I don't see how they look like. This is like the subreddit. This is like our subreddit. Like they don't look.
You
alike.
have it wrong. Your concept of what this is wrong.
No, you're trying to find the male equivalent, right?
No, they're trying to
Oh.
find someone who would be an equivalent like dating match for you, not a carbon copy of you that's the opposite sex.
I think we understood that.
He
I did.
didn't. No, he's
Well,
like their
then
eyes
this
are
is-
different colors.
Then this is stupid. What's the point? I don't understand. What makes them a match? The idea is
then
trying to
they're
see what
both-
kind of women people see
Yeah,
you with.
equivalently ugly.
Thanks, Wings.
The
Yeah.
idea is this: they say, "Oh, well, this chick's a 6. Here's a dude who's a 6. Here's another dude who's a 6."
Ah, I see.
You can't get an accurate. Yet men should be required to post bank account information.
Holy shit!
As well, so you can get a
That
more
first
accurate-
picture, go down to poop happens 4 hours ago. That's the name of the bitch. You know.
If you really want to get a good one, just go to top and for the month, sort it that way,
No,
and
no, but like,
you know, 500 comments.
That first picture of her is very, 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 very cherry picked.
Oh, and then this is think of attraction on a scale, not a mirror. The sub is about
Yeah.
equal attraction, not lookalikes. Like they explain that. This guy's terrified of the answer. Do you see the chunky guy?
Yeah,
Here,
that was hilarious. Ignore the muffin is the top
you explain
comment.
what
It's
this
just
is?
this big fat ugly lady with a muffin in her mouth.
Hey, I thought she looked pretty good for him.
Yeah,
He
right?
is. Did somebody link me this?
Looking
If
like he's
I'm
gonna
him, I'm
I
like,
linked you it,
yeah,
Wings.
we should
Destroy
make
a
out
city of
that fucker.
Smurfs.
You link me equal attraction.
Yeah, we're just going through on the top
So,
section and
yeah,
going
sort
down.
it by top and then by month, and you get the top for the month, and then like second or third down is that guy. No,
I'm clicking.
Taylor posed a question.
Oh,
No, it's not, Taylor.
Ugh.
We could redo the call over again. See, just
Yeah.
roll the
Yeah, let's
dice.
do that.
All right, all right.
And Wings, allow me to see your camera. For some reason I cannot see you.
I don't think it's.
Allow me to
I
see.
don't think it's one of those type of things, Taylor. I don't think it's like, well, there's no permission for Taylor to see my shit. I'm too good
me
looking.
to see your
I can only see Woody and Chiz again.
I can see everybody but Taylor.
I'm with Wings. Yeah.
Of course. Works great until we just gotta see Woody.
Yeah.
And so
I wanna.
It wasn't. Oh yeah, you guys. It's right.
Was,
Everything was
yeah.
fine except you couldn't see me, which had no impact on the show.
Now we need Taylor to chug a beer and his fucking camera's not working.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Had herpes.
Dude, I look at some of these dudes and I'm glad I look like the way I do.
Yeah,
Like-
some of these people are just sad to look at.
I can't give it to Wings, but I think this one's interesting. So here she is. She's cute, I guess. It could be thinner, maybe. And then you can see like, oh, I think that top guy is out of her league. I don't know.
Really? Really?
You know what would be awesome?
I don't know about that.
Let's put Chiz
Yeah.
on there.
You know,
Come on, Chiz.
No, it's not make
Put Chiz on there right now. By the end of the show, we'll see if somebody's put a post up.
It's
Let's
not.
put your ass on there.
It's after that we'll go to roast me and have a good rousing time over there too, and some other things to.
If
shit on
these
ourselves.
motherfuckers want the Pussy Destroyer 69, they can have it.
I thought it was the Thick Six. Did you rename your cock?
No, the cock's the Thick Six.
So somebody wrote me on Reddit, and because this is a Patreon benefit, I really cut back. 1 in 100. I get a lot of letters all the time, but this one I thought was just good for the show. And so anyway, don't go thinking there's a freeway on the show. This is an exception. Found out my girl is a bit of a Jesus freak. I'd love some advice. I present this to you, the panel. Hey Woody, I'm a huge fan of PKA, and I love the new places it's going with the survival trips. So anyways, I'm not going to give his age away, but he's a teenager, wrapping up high school before too long. And I've gotten in a pretty serious relationship, if that's a thing at my age. We've known each other for 3 years, and last June, I got the balls to ask her out. I knew she was Christian, but it didn't really bother me. I'm secular, but not uber anti-religion, so I figured, I like her, it's no biggie. Well, I was wrong. She won't even kiss me. She'll give me a hug, and that's about it. She's one of those sexes for marriage girls. Heck, if I make a joke that's slightly edgy at all, she gets uncomfortable, like a Jared Fogel joke. Or, I'm sorry, a Jared Fogel prison joke.
Great beginning of the relationship material.
Well, June, so he's a couple months in.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. I really like her a lot. She's a great person. She's super attractive. In a way, it's reassuring to know that she has good morals. Not saying Christians are always morals, but this girl's special. Our families have even become friends, and I can really see her being the one. We do everything together and we get along great. But am I just wasting my time and her time? I can't change who I am just to stay with her, and I feel like an asshole for starting this relationship, as I should have been
Damn.
honest with myself, and I'm afraid I'm really going to
Some
hurt
deep
her.
shit, man.
Should I try to change her up and loosen her as a person, or end it? Really appreciate the advice.
He needs to end it.
End it.
2 ways I can see this panning out is, 1, they go to different colleges and he is resenting himself and coming to resent her because he's not allowed to go out and have fun, and she'll be keeping tabs on him on all the fun thing he wants to do and he doesn't have any problem with, but she would. And so he'll just be doing that for her sake. And then when they eventually do break up, he'll just have so much regret about it. And well, I rolled both into one, so only one thing. Yeah. But yeah, that's what's going to happen. Or, I mean, if they do go to the same school, she's going to keep such close tabs on him. It's not going to be fun for you, dude. You're a couple of months in and you already have this much hesitation to write into our podcast and ask us about it. Like, you really like her now, and that's fine. But you're gonna wish that you had opened your horizons a bit once you get to college. And if you don't, and you end up breaking up, sophomore, junior year, you're gonna just look back on all that time that you potentially now think that you wasted. So, I say get out while you can, but be friendly about it. Seems like a good girl.
Yep, I agree. That.
Wow. So, I disagree. So there's a chance I've got the word asexual in my head, right? And I feel like that gets thrown around a lot.
Like an amoeba, like an a.
No, asexual is a term that they use now for people who have no sex drive, who just have no desire to have sex, who have none of that on their own. And there are a lot of Christian girls who want to save themselves for marriage, who are kind of cool with doing everything but. Or doing everything but, if you know.
For those of you on the way to work, Woody's winking.
My bigger concern is not that, she wants to wait for marriage or whatever that is. It's that she'd be happy with a life that only does sex for procreation. And I wouldn't be in a hurry to just like wrap this thing up and call it quits because you're not getting what you want from her. I would just keep an eye out and make sure that, I don't know, that you guys are compatible in the end. Like, I had this as a video idea. What marriage is?
Wait,
That's risky.
Compatible really in the end? How old is this guy again?
16. Yeah, you're right.
Come on,
That's
get some pussy.
Yes, Kyle's 100% right.
Look, it doesn't matter if you don't want anyone who's going to work out for you in the end. You're 16. The next 8 years at least is fuck time. It's fuck time. Fuck everything. If she's taking that long, she's wasting your time. Move along. You could have fucked 2 girls in these 2 months you've spent with her. 2. You're 2 behind right now. You're at -2.
You're at a buffet.
You've fallen
and you
behind.
Picked up a crab rangoon from the appetizer section of the buffet.
I love
and you
those.
really like it, but now you've relegated yourself to only crab rangoon, and not even just crab
they're
rangoon,
so
just
rich.
occasional crab rangoon. It's not even occasional. Like it's
I mean,
not.
at
It's
least a
everything
dozen.
but the good part of the rangoon. You're not getting everything you want out of it, and there's a bunch of other things in the buffet. Maybe the orange chicken's just as good and a lot more fun.
A lot of people who've had sex with a lot of different people agree that it kind of makes monogamy a bit harder. That sex loses its barrier and its specialness. It's just like co-masturbating or something. If you follow the fuck buffet advice, that if you do decide to do the marriage route, that you might not be good at it.
Every woman is different though. It's not like you make it sound like it's like gorging yourself on tons of mashed potatoes. That's what you just described, where you just had so much sex that like now all sex is the same. Where I'm not gorging myself on mashed potatoes. It's different
That's
dishes.
not what I was saying at all.
No?
I was just saying that once you enter the intimacy, once you break the intimacy barrier with enough people, all of a sudden that barrier gets pretty flimsy and you become not good at monogamy.
I mean, that makes sense. I don't know any research or anything behind it, but I understand what you're saying.
People I've spoken to, and I'm not talking about
No,
Kyle
I
at all.
agree
These
with
are
it.
like people on forums and stuff. People I've spoken to on forums and stuff they've agreed on that.
I think a man's
yeah,
for
it's
the
right
most
there on the
part-
internet.
For the most
Woodworking
part, a
forums.
man's level of faithfulness is dependent upon his options. So one could say that it's really that what you actually have here is people who are guys who are capable of having sex with a lot of women are just capable of having sex with a lot of women and will keep doing so. Because I think that like if you're a single guy or in a non-committed relationship, like and there's just readily available women to fuck, like there's no way you'll say no. How has anyone here turned down sex from a woman you found attractive before?
I feel like I could definitely get sex if I wanted to. Like,
Of course, you
know,
could get the sex.
You have a
but could you? It's turning the sex down. That's what we're talking about.
Well, have you, Kyle? I have not.
Have I had the ability, or have I actually turned it
No,
down?
have you actually done it? Because you were saying that you were leading the question in a way that your answer was like, oh, obviously, no, I didn't.
I think I
But I want-
have.
Yep, I have. I guess. By not making the
yes,
best move,
I have.
guess.
I
as
have
a
turned
younger
down
rat.
sex. to remain monogamous in situations. I
Even
have
though,
done that.
like,
it is an incredibly
I was just
difficult thing to
too-
do, though.
I don't-
It is very difficult because, like,
it's more
just
of a
genetically
respect
speaking,
thing,
like we're made to always want that, and it's usually so fucking hard to get. And then when it's just freely offered, when it's just like, hey, do you want pussy? You know how hard it is to say no.
Yeah, it wasn't that obvious. For
Oh
me,
no,
but
I'm full. Like,
on more than one situation, I feel like women have flirted with me in like a knee touch or something like that.
That's
That I
what I'm
felt.
talking about. Like they've given signs, right? But I haven't acted on it, right? That's what I'm talking about. Like, and if you count that as turning it down, then yeah, multiple times, probably like 8.
Like if I responded in kind,
And
could
that's
achieve.
with them in my bed, right? And we just go to sleep and then wake up the next day. But
Cheated, didn't obviously.
That's
I don't know,
that's
I
saying
guess
something.
that's
I
even
feel
more
what you're
because
saying,
they're
but I'm
willing to
talking
sleep
about.
yeah, that's a couple.
I'm
steps
talking
further.
about like in the modern dating scene in the Tinder era. It would be very common for a woman to say something like, "Hey, do you want to come over and fuck me?" Like those words were like just right out in the open, 100% plain. No games are being played. You want to fuck?
well, you
And
definitely wanna
to be
wear
able to say
rubber.
no.
Jesus. I mean, I probably would say no. It's like how many men have you been with? That's like kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I have quite high standards though, I guess.
It is just a difficult thing to do, I think.
See, I think it's harder to say yes if you're not accustomed to doing that. If you haven't said yes with,
Well,
you know,
you didn't say that people who cheated on their partners were more likely to cheat. You said that people who
Right,
had
and then
more sexual partners.
You see the same chicks with on Tinder like 2 months later with a fucking kid, like a newborn kid. Like it's fucked up. Well, not 2 months later, but you know what I mean. Like, like a few months. Yeah,
By that rationale, I could have 24 committed relationships, each of which lasted, 3 months each throughout my 20s, and I would then, fall right into that same pattern of people who find it difficult.
that's
to
what
remain
I'm saying. Yeah. I'm not saying cheaters are I'm saying yeah.
Oh, cheaters are cheaters.
Yeah, I don't know, that may be so, but if you were to have like, 24, if you're fucking 20 or not 20, but let's say 24 to 34 women through your 20s, then maybe you've broken that intimacy barrier enough that it becomes not much of a barrier anymore.
It's not the intimacy. All right, so I feel like it's in poor taste to throw a number out there, but quite a few women I think I've had sex with in what remains of my 20s. Don't have much time left. But I can't say whether it's affected my ability to be monogamous or not. But I don't think that like I'm not looking to hit the same number in my 30s. Like I don't. I feel like it's less so. I think it makes me more able to be monogamous because like I've been out there and I've fucked a lot of different
Gotten it
kinds
out of your
women.
system to an extent.
That's how I feel, honestly. I feel like, yeah, I fucked that snake woman that time, and then I fucked that hooker that time, and I fucked that Asian chick and that Filipino chick and that black chick, and on and on and on, and until it's just like, yeah, and I fucked this older lady and this, whatever, like all the different kinds of women. I feel like I've been with them, the ones whatever. And I feel like now in my 30s, which are coming soon enough, like I'm not looking.
When is your birthday?
It doesn't matter, it's May 9th. May 9th.
Is that it?
Yeah. Coming up soon. Is what it? Yeah, that's my real birthday. Everybody knows it because my YouTube channel was my birthday channel. Birthday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 5986.
I was asking privately,
Yeah, everybody
different
knows.
private answer.
Yeah, there's no way to hide that
suppose
anymore.
it's
Cat's
still
out of the
when you
bag.
live in
So,
this world, right? You
yeah,
end
I
up
think
seeing
it
all the
makes
same
me
people
more
on
likely to
Tinder.
be a monogamous, committed
Kids
35-year-old at
are
some
what the
point.
fuck?
Though that's not my goal, really. It's not really to settle down permanently or anything, I don't think. I don't know what my goals in life are as far as a relationship is. I'm with my girlfriend now.
Are you an uncle yet?
My half sister has children, so
Okay.
kind of.
Half uncle.
I'm a half uncle. Yeah. So, yeah, she's got I don't know how many kids. Like she had twins and then another.
You're not
and
a
then
very
maybe another.
committed uncle.
No. She's got 3 to 4 kids.
At least you could ballpark it.
yeah, I definitely ballpark it. Because she had twins, you know, off the bat, and then she definitely had at least that is a strong possibility.
It's
start fucking one of her friends. You need
Jesus.
Hey, you know, like don't get too wrapped up into one girl. They all have their pros and
spaghetti on
cons.
the wall.
See what sticks, right?
Environment.
Oh,
See, here, look at it this way: break up with her and find somebody else.
Perfect.
But in the back of your head, remember, that's somebody else. You're just fucking her to rub it in chick number one's face. Because when she sees that you're off, you've got this other thing going on, she's gonna be jealous. That's all that's gonna happen. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
And say something about her weight when you break up. Just a little, like a little thing, like not even like a direct insult. Just be like,
you don't sweat much for a fat girl.
Like you've been a big impact on my life, and just
a heavy
burden.
I can physically feel it. Yeah. Like 2 backpacks.
I think you said a couple times that she was really pretty.
You'll be okay. I mean, you're a big girl.
Yeah.
It's better if she's really pretty. They have the most fragile self-esteem. Where are you from, Woody? I thought you were from New Jersey. I thought you were hooking up with those tourist chicks.
I never fucked them.
Oh.
I did not get laid that summer.
That's a shame.
Yeah, people thought that. No, I kissed a lot of girls and went to a lot of movies, but I was not sexing up all those girls.
Well, it wasn't a total loss. A lot of movies.
It seems like I love the scenario you described because I feel like, I don't know, 18-year-old single you or whatever, like an older age bracket of anyone, not necessarily you. That sounds like a great
I was
environment to live in. I'd like to be a townie. That'd be cool.
Townie.
Yeah, I want to be a townie somewhere. Maybe that's what I'll do in my 30s.
Yeah, I don't know if Taylor knows it, but yeah, in fast forward, when you live in a beach town, every week there's like a whole new batch of people, and I would just, whatever, date a couple of them. I get caught like cheating with my 3-day-old relationship. Didn't care at all. It's like, oh, you thought we were like, yeah, all right, I got caught. You can both drop me. I don't give a shit. Let me just get started on another one.
The bigger your pool is, the more the wider you can cast your net.
Yeah.
And that's just a fun way of saying, like, you can just get a speech down, just a basic intro, and memorize that shit like a line, like you're an actor. That's all you got to do. Same intro every time. You know what the 3 possible reactions are. You got a line for each one of those. Next line. You got like 5 lines, and that's all you need. If you haven't gotten a date by the 5th line, you just move on to the next one, and you don't even have to be polite when you walk away. Just like, and just fucking move along. Like, you don't have to go far. Like, you can see the next one from the and just go to the next one. Like, same lines. Repeat.
It can be going well, right? And you're talking to this nice 7 out of 10, and things are okay, and it's kind of working for you. And then there's a 7.5 out of 10 over there. Just go and work the 7.5 out of 10 if that's what you want to do. You see, we've all talked about how it's a numbers game, right? Don't get too wrapped up into one girl. They all have their pros and
Spaghetti on
cons.
the wall.
See what sticks, right? Now, when you're in college, especially if you go, how big was your school, Mirka, in college? How many students went there? 20,000 maybe?
Oh, way bigger than that. Mizzou had well over 30,000.
Okay, so there's well over 30,000 people there. We'll guess about half of girls. He could really
60% almost girls.
Nice. So it was a numbers game that he could play. If you go to a high school, like in an extreme example, my daughter's high school, each class, that is each year, has something like, I think it's like 80 kids.
That's a problem.
Yeah, and by the way, right away, only half of those are going to be, the sex you're looking for, right? So now we're down to like 40 people, and of
there's
those,
10 of those who are fucked up.
more than that, right? Yeah, more than that. Of those 40, there's probably 10 that you would date.
But I've got
I mean, there's 10 that you just couldn't date, though. Like there's 10 that are just fucked.
20-year-old.
Out of that class. Yeah, that would make for a difficult environment to work in.
If you could hit the redo button on one moment in your life, what would it be? This is an Ask Reddit question, and some of the top answers were not being a lazy bitch when I had to go see mom. Maybe she would have chosen life instead a month later. Well, damn.
In high school, I fapped to a lot
Jesus.
of girls that I found out later in life I could have slept with. Changed what I decided to go to college for.
So it's like something you.
Oh, this guy says
That's a good question.
he would have married his wife sooner. All right, so those are some of the top-rated answers on Ask Reddit. Redo button.
If it
What's
was
your
like a change your like perspective kind of thing, I
Mhm.
probably would go back to high school and just redo. Like I had a perception, not everybody obviously, but like you think that everybody else thinks that they have their shit in check and that you're the odd one out and that you don't have anything under your control and everybody else is like just living what they post on Facebook and whatnot. But just I would tell myself, I'd teach myself the essence of fake it till you make it with competence. Like just ways to put out there like, wow, that guy's competent as fuck, even if it doesn't matter. Like just I'd put that foot forward more.
Like for 10, 15 years, I'm like, oh, I'll go do this, I'll go do that. Like, like it's just procrastinating the whole fucking time.
But if it was for a specific event, I think PKA 140 could have been handled better. You could have done better there.
Is that what that was? 140 or 141? I don't know why I have that stuck in my head.
It was great.
141 maybe? I don't know. I got that. I don't know which number it is. I've blocked that section of memory out.
How would one do such a thing?
Alcohol.
Yes.
My internet went out that night, so I was only there for like the first half hour, 40 minutes, something like that.
Did you listen to that show by chance?
I went back and caught the highlights. Mostly the Merca highlights. They were great. Lefty would be like, well, I don't know about it. And he just like, shut the fuck out, Lefty. You fucking Native American cocksucker.
See, it's one of those things that like going back and watching it, I'm like, God, if this were anyone else but me, I would be howling right now. Howling at how funny this was, but it's me, and so I'm like just sitting there cringing so hard my face hurts, just like, oh, you dumb fuck.
My favorite line.
Why'd you do this?
I described you as a little drunk at one point, and I was being generous and kind, I thought. And you're like, what do you think? I'm a little drunk? You're adorable.
I know. I was just such a condescending prick.
I liked it. It worked for me.
I talked to you the next day. You were like, that is the drunkest I have ever been.
And I think it probably was, because I didn't know I was doing the show that night. I've been day drinking with a couple friends, and then Woody or someone texted me. That whole day was a blur. And was like, hey, you want to do PKA? And I'm like, I could power through a few more beers and then still do a drinking episode. And so I just continued to drink up till the point where the show started. And then because I was alone and there was no one there at that point to like tell me, hey, settle down, idiot. Like I just kept cracking them open and drinking them so fast. And God, this is so embarrassing.
It was so great, man. I didn't think you did anything embarrassing because it wasn't that. Mostly, you were just,
Kyle's frozen right now. So what I want to know,
aggressive and angry with.
Yeah, I was just being needlessly aggressive, but it was enjoyable to watch from an entertainment perspective.
Here's what I want to know. I'm sorry to cut you off if it sounded like that on your side, Kyle, but on ours it was just no audio.
I caught it.
I'm sorry, what?
I understood.
Oh,
what
okay.
happened.
Taylor, so the core of your argument that you were making on that, your drunken argument, was that like you felt like Lefty wasn't funny, that he shouldn't be in the position he was in on PKA, and that I guess that was the core of it, and I guess you personally weren't a fan of his work. Sometimes when you're drunk, you say the things you think and that you would otherwise hold back. And sometimes when you're drunk, you have an opinion that you only hold very temporarily when you're very, very drunk, right? And that's not even what you really think. You just were drunk wacko.
Drunk you was led to that thought through a drunk process. That can happen. You can get drunk and someone can be like, Lefty's a cocksucker. You'll be like, he is a cocksucker. Fuck it. Where like sober you would be like, no, he's all right.
And then of course the other possibility
you convince yourself
is drunk you says what sober you thought. And I've always wondered, like, which one of those was it? Or somewhere in the middle.
with that one. I can say, sorry if I'm cutting over someone. You guys both just stopped for me.
Listening.
But for that one, I can remember that. Like I don't think I've watched more than 1-2 of Lefty's videos ever. At that point, I guarantee I hadn't watched
any of them. Like I'd watched him on PKA and I thought he was fine. Like I didn't understand like the people hating on him or the people really loving on him. Nothing like that. I took a position in my drunken stupor and I defended it with just annoying, condescending vigor. And oh God, it's so awful. Sorry again, Lefty.
We were the internet went out, and I was at my girlfriend's house, and I was like, I can't wait to watch the show tomorrow. She's like, why? You're not even on it. And I was like, well, Taylor was very drunk, and he seemed real angry at Lefty. I think Lefty might have done something to him. I don't know, but we'll find out tomorrow because it's all going up on the internet. And when it came out, I was like, all right, let's sit down.
Forever.
Forever. Yes. Yeah. PKs don't go away. I bet even this conversation is going to get that video, 1,000 more looks. They're going to hear drunk Merca and his drunken, uninformed opinion on Lefty at the time. Kyle, if you could hit the redo button on one moment in your life, what would it be?
Yeah, my tomfoolery.
There was a guy that bullied me in high school, and I would like to. And the reason that I didn't like attack him was because I had this thing like in my head about like not getting in trouble, and like that it would be a really big deal, like a life-altering event, if I were to say get suspended for a few days. Like I felt like it can be in some cases, like in my high school, if you miss more than 5 days.
It was for me because I got suspended for 3 days and then my dad kicked me out of the house for getting suspended for 3 days. So yeah, that's great.
You fail, you fail that semester. So that can be
the thing is, the dude fucking punched me, right? He attacked me first and I was just defending myself. So it's like, how's that fair?
Thing. So like it, but looking back now, I'd have been like, dude, just do summer school, whack him with a wrench. Like that guy needed it real bad. He was a douchebag. He was like 3 years older than me. He needed a real good wrenching to the face. Should have beat him up. Totally could have.
3 years older is a tall order, or it was for me anyway.
Oh yeah, he was. I meant it with a wrench though, or rubber hammers. I didn't want to kill him, but he needed a weapon was gonna have to be produced.
Right.
Like
He baseball bat I always thought was nice to wield. Like you could do it real quick. And
well, it was at school, Like I had to pick something from shop class I could use. I got wrenches, I got rubber hammers.
I see. All right.
This guy was like a good 2 or 3 years older. He was a grown up. He had more facial hair than I got now. He's a grown up. He's a grown man, and I was still a kid. Picking on me, shoved me around and stuff, and he needed a good beating.
No way that should happen in high school.
He might still need one.
Now what he needs? There's a new Kyle. He needs a good shooting. Man's got plenty of holes in him, but not enough.
I had this fantasy about hitting him with that rubber hammer, though. That's what I'd like to do.
You're really stuck on the rubber hammer thing. What was the scenario you had planned?
Suggestion, Kyle. Shoot first, rubber hammer second. I just think it'll work out really well.
Now that I've shot you in the leg, you won't be able to escape this flurry of rubber hammers.
Akimbo rubber hammer.
Of course, if I fantasy
Did you have a monologue of sorts prepared?
It's not even like this. Remember when the monkeys would eat somebody? Like it's like that.
My name is Kyle Montoya. You shut me into the lockers. Prepare to
Did he bully you up? Did he just put a shoving around, or did he humiliate you? Or
yeah, I was trying to get his girlfriend, and she hated that. And
the audacity.
I totally took my girlfriend 3 years of junior.
Like, now you're the little punk that required to be.
All right, so like
this guy thick rope with a knot in it.
That's what he used against me.
Yeah, I'm helping him with his fantasy since you stole his girl.
I got his girl. I ended up anyway. Yeah, it was real funny. A year or two later, click on the ball, and then like breaking up. Don't tell me, don't make me look like a fool. That was just, so I guess I kind of got my You know, my revenge is where.
Yeah, the more you tell the story, the more you seem like a prick in it.
Yeah, but you got to keep in mind this guy was like 17 and I was like 14. You know, like girl, 14.
If I was in his situation, I think I might have frequently shoved you into lockers and just roughed you up a little bit. About you stealing my girl?
Well, I hadn't stolen her at the time. I was trying to steal her.
Was that just a retaliatory measure?
Absolutely. I went on like in any case, I was just trying to get I remember this one guy.
What I picture being near him right now? Rubber.
And there was this other guy I went and checked up on him. I didn't do like I don't go on Facebook, but we were on Facebook for some reason. I do not know. And this guy was like Facebook position. This guy was the main guy. Super popular, like fucked all the good-looking girls. But now he's a drill press operator, and I love him. And his entire purpose is this: over and over. So fuck that guy. So I guess I would. I guess I go back and meet him again, but then I go like double.
Choices were very
it was bad, you know. The guy was picking on me, and maybe it scared me. I was afraid to go to that class, you know. It was some emotional trauma. It hurt me, and it made me feel bad. And I'd like to go back and fix that. That'd be good. Take that one off.
That's one of the things about these, like, I don't want to say courage tests because it feels. But if you don't like rise to the courage test, it eats you up, doesn't it? Like
those. This is a bit of advice not anyone out there. So I'm gonna put two options, and one of them is action, and the other is inaction. And you're often going to be afraid that action is going to be worse than inaction. If I had hit that guy with a rubber hammer, I would probably have something, but that would have been the worst of it. There'd have been stories about me beating this guy up to this day. There's still stories about me beating up a couple guys to this day. I saw somebody I went to high school with like 6 weeks ago, and they're like, "Yeah, man, I remember that time at the football game, and you fucked him up." Then your dad came over and laughed at him. It was great, and it's true. My dad did come over and laugh at him. He was like, "Look at that little son of a bitch now, Cal." It was a whole thing. But in any case, like, don't be the coward. Be the guy who steps up and does the thing. And BD's not a few times, you might have a little bloody nose, but you're not going to lose an eye in a high school fight. Just take the beating and just make sure you get yours in too, and you'll feel better about it when you're 30. Like, what you don't want to do is be 30 and be like, "Motherfucker," and like holding that anger in, and just wait till you're at a Citgo gas station one day and be like, "There you are!" and just running the guy down in your car. Like, you don't want that. Don't let that anger boil up in you until one day you're slapping your wife around, slamming feet. I still drive this really cool to me ever. He was a nice enough guy, so that is pretty petty. But the other guy was a real piece of shit, and everyone knew he was lame, and because I am petty. I make no.
You don't have to convince us.
That guy probably knows. That's the guy I got in a similar scenario. I've told him I just had my arm up. Buddy Just to wrap up on the previous topic, Return of the Two Kings will help you find it. I see that video as 2,000 views, so not the original. But if you want to see what I'm talking about, Return of the Two Kings. Anyway, yeah. As a related thing, on Reddit, there's this guy that built a safe. And the safe, it was bought the hose, this owner used drugs, and it's an unopened safe. Start to do subreddit that's in this thing. He never shows what you're doing. Why? Because it's not for not like actively working on it. Like whatever, 4 days goes by, there's no update, and all these people that loved him and were just so excited about his safe adventure, because OP didn't deliver. OP's etc. Some guys just aren't built for internet hate, and it sucks when it gets thrust upon him.
He should have opened that fucking safe. OP is
open the safe. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, it was not posted. You know, no one knows something like this. Show us how to stand along of your lovely safe. There's a backstory of the drug dealer. That's what's up, speed? If you're seeing this, like, you're safe. There were tons of people, like, offering money and stuff. He just didn't follow up.
Dude, yeah, I'm getting that safe in an hour. Let's do this.
Yes. Yeah, I think getting that safe in less than an hour. I mean, it would ruin it. But if I were to take an angle grinder to it, there's nothing an angle grinder can't grind. I was going third eye. I mean, that's hard.
That means you have to get 150 people.
I saw that on the front page.
It looks impressive, and it is currently being hacked. I saw some safes are serious business.
Some locksmiths are serious.
Have you seen the Italian job wings? Because I have. Shit was on the real.
Yeah, but that's a movie. Like movies say that cops can trade like.
I'm looking at the name of this Reddit that it's posted in, the Combox. It's called Reddit CEO Built. And I'm looking around at some of these things, and I need to link a couple of them.
The Museum of Filth, though. Okay. Alright.
Alright, here's got this girl in the in from the psychiatric ward. The reason she got referred to gynecology is that she was smelly. Yep, really. So we didn't quite understand the referral until we got into the room and met the patient. The patient is a skinny young girl with the foulest necrosis-like odor I've ever smelled. It was literally so bad, half of us had to leave the room. The paramedics also commented that they had to roll down the windows when driving her there. According to the paramedics had to roll down the window. They'll like pick up people's colons that get shot out by a biker who was just wearing shorts and throw it in the back. Shit, well, they're rolling down. According to the referral, she's been there for several weeks. They tried everything, including forcing her to shower and take a nap. Now they sent her to the lab to watch. Well, we found that we put her in the syrup because this girl had anorexia, and as a means of hiding her alcohol from the hospital staff, she was putting her chewed up pieces of food. Yep, she of course told us she never put it. Well, disease that makes potatoes grow in the vagina, she was fine. She dug out a ton of girls' backbone cavity. Some of it had been there for so long. Put her on antibiotics for the terrible infection she of course had. Where I was in school isn't great in general, and it didn't help to let it ferment for a few weeks into sick and viral bacteria. I will never forget that smell. 2 weeks in her bathroom, let me just say that the vagina of any anorexic is not a happy place to get where they're very prone to nasty fungal infections. Here's the treatment for bacterial infections because he had necrotic vaginal tissue. So mix the smell of necrosis, rotting severely on necrotic. At this point in school, we had countless hours of smelly surgeries, autopsies, treating homeless people in the ER. I've never seen any of the students react positively to any smell. After sure, there you go. Can you imagine being so mentally ill that you hide like tampons and trampling pussy?
No, I've heard all kinds of stories like that, like binging in the store talking about chick at the 18 award, and like fingering her and finding a plastic bag with drugs, pulling it out, being like, drugs here. And she's like, ah, I've heard porn stars putting makeup kits with squishy things, meant to they make circular ones. They're like a puff, and they're very dense and squishy. And the chick has got one of those up there, and then forgot about it. I heard those stories. If you were to survive in a closet, hospital food and pussy.
I feel like you guys are looking at this through a very necrotic pussy tissue and outside of that, she was probably pretty hot.
I mean, maybe she looks good.
Yeah, I mean, if you could
But
get
it
over the
wouldn't be
smell.
worth it.
Well, I mean, we all have different priorities.
Oh my goodness.
I think if you fucked her in the ass, it's unlikely there'd be much of a mess there. She doesn't eat.
Yeah, probably not.
You know, I'm a problem solver.
Okay, what had you use?
Well, I've got.
I think I'm better at picturing things in my mind than the average person because I'm really getting some awful mental images of this rotten vagina.
Yeah, you're still on that, huh? See, I just breezed right through. I don't mind.
Have you ever like left like a bag of potatoes that has like 3 or 4 potatoes left in it, like on a rack or in a
Oh
in a
yeah, you
shelf?
get like some spuds start growing out, like spurts.
They turn black and black liquid comes out of them and it smells like death. I'm imagining that in her vagina.
Well, that's what it was.
I wonder,
it was
like
that, and like they even said in there that it was so bad that when they're removing stuff, they're like pulling on it, and they're like, "Goddamn piece of roast beef," and they're like, "Oh no, that's just rotted vaginal tissue." Okay, leave it there.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, what was the aftermath? They need a water pick.
Yeah, you need like a hydrosonic water pick or something to get that out. See, that was a little gross. I'm glad it grossed Kyle out so much. Honestly, like stories like that, I would rather read about that than see somebody eat a booger. That grosses me out. watching people eat boogers is disgusting to me.
What if you poured a bottle of hydrogen peroxide in the vagina?
Oh, she'd be like one of those, 5th grade experiments. Where she just erupted,
Yeah.
Well, this won't be nearly as brutal, Kyle. I'll link this one to you. So the title of this
Pretty rough stuff, man.
is, so this guy...
Did he shoot off his penis?
He shot his penis off on purpose.
I can't show these pictures, but I'm looking at them.
He posted, what are some ways I could sever the stump of my penis? In like a morbid questions thing. And he deleted that. But here, it says, here's like the little bit of the post. It says, I shot off roughly 90% of my cock and have a stump left. I'm looking for ways to try to remove it. 1, band it up, then shoot it off. 2, penis guillotine, in parentheses, not sure if there's enough left. 3, try to slice it off, least desirable option. Dip it in liquid nitrogen and smash it. Says this anti-penis Bill Nye. Who's gonna fucking dip it in liquid nitrogen, you goddamn degenerate. Comment from OP. Yes, I shot it 4 times with a revolver. Think about that. You shot your own cock.
That's
and
just
then
the
you
start.
do it three more times. Bang, bang, bang. Yes, I shot it 4 times with a revolver, cooked it on the stove right after, and then ate it. No, the bullets go through very cleanly through the skin. I shot it 4 times in a straight line across in order to sever it. And then here are the 3 pictures. If you guys want to find this on Reddit, just look up the shot off penis stuff. And it looks like... I don't even know what to say. What this looks like. It looks like just a nutsack with a hole in the middle.
It
Like,
kinda
and
looks
I don't
like
see
an
any
asshole
balls.
where the penis
It
goes.
looks, yeah, it looks a little bit like an asshole. It's good to see this guy still cares enough about the region to shave part of this whatever fucking thing it is. Why bother shaving it? Whatever, nobody's gonna see it. This is insane. And then he has a picture of it banded up, where he just ties a rubber band around his penis stump and is trying to let it die, I guess. The questions for him were, why did you shoot your cock? How did you react immediately after? And what the fuck? I shot it off for God. God wasn't having it. God said, I don't like that dick. Shoot it off. So he did, I guess. Immediately after, I cooked it a little and ate it. Then I laid on the ground and listened to music before calling an ambulance. God is crucifying me. I was supposed to chop off my balls too and die. I chopped off my nuts 2 months ago. Now I have to chop off the rest of the stump and bleed out. The bullets tore through it. It's a fleshy cock. It doesn't stand a chance against a .38 special revolver. No seasoning. No seasoning, just olive oil. I need to remove it to bleed to death in order to complete a blood sacrifice to God. Right now, shooting it again is my best bet. Well, at least it's going to heaven.
Man, like you read stuff like this and you realize that we're so ignorant as to just how crazy some of the people around us are. Because this is 5 levels above the crazy we normally deal with. Like the people that you'd be like, oh yeah, he's crazy. Yeah. Look at him. Look at him over there. He's crazy. Look, he shaved that silly thing into his hair. Look, he's got this piercing and that piercing. He split his tongue. Can you believe he split his tongue?
This guy's insane.
He
He wears one of those bikinis for guys, right? Like, who wears a Speedo?
He smokes meth casually. It's absurd. He's insane. Really? Did he shoot his penis off to blood sacrifice himself to the Lord? Nah. Did he eat the severed cock and then plan to do more amputations because, God? No, nothing like that. Nothing like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is grotesque. Like that's an insane level of mental illness. Think about that. You think God is telling you to shoot your dick off, and so you do it, and then you in a blasé way, talk about it on Reddit, like, yeah, I shot it off, it was just fleshy, God told me to do it, olive oil, no seasoning, it was decent. Like, it's a fucking crazy person. Like,
dude ate his dick.
I wonder if these people know, like, if people in this guy's life know how crazy he is that he shot his dick off, or if he's just like an unassuming, like, I was told that I would have to move my office again. I was told.
Do you
like,
think that in every other way this guy's normal? There's no chance of that. This guy is a nutcase in lots of areas.
Come on down to Stubby's.
get your used car. You know, whatever he actually does.
On the bright side, now that I've sacrificed.
If you beat my deal, I'll shoot my cock off. In retrospect, shouldn't have put that in writing.
On the bright side, I don't have that compulsion to use the cum box anymore. That's all done.
Yeah, it's a sin. This was God's punishment for my cum box.
Swear to God, I'm just
20
down,
years.
Waste not, want not.
Waste not. You'd want it to be, I think it'd be tough to maintain an erection with a gun pointed at your penis, so I think you're going to end up doing it soft. And I imagine this guy did it by doing what you do, the stretch method, where you stretch it out, but you, no, 4 bullets.
Four bullets? 4 shots?
Yes. And he fucked it up too, because now he's got like a pelvic asshole looking thing on the front.
No, I don't need to.
Are you suggesting?
Where's the pee come out?
I
Right
think
in the
it dribbles out
Just
as a
does it
mess.
just dribble?
Yeah. That's actually, to me, one of the things I would miss the most. You know, obviously, there's sex, but the ability to pee cleanly, that would suck. I really like having that.
If I lost my dick, I would kill myself. Yeah. After I killed whoever did it.
Yeah. We've been through this before. Like, it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
You kill yourself.
If I got like an acid attack, I've got a funny, hopefully it'll be funny, I haven't read through it all yet, post on Reddit that's kind of older, and it says, I found it on, I think you guys probably already know of this one, but it's called Jesus Christ Reddit, and it's like really inappropriate, like horrible things that you see there. And so I was looking at that, and this one's called Wife Told Me She Wanted to Experiment, and I applied 15 pieces. And so it's me about trying new things. She's been hanging out with a group of moms in our neighborhood, and one of them told her that she and her husband tried pegging, and it had completely transformed their marriage. My wife told me that she wanted to try pegging as well to spice things up. At first I thought it was a joke, but soon realized she actually wanted to peg me. I'd never done ass play before, and had always lived by the philosophy that the anus is solely an exit. My wife made it clear that this was important to her, so a few days later I obliged. The next week, she pegged me, and everything was surprisingly enjoyable. Additionally, the week following, the pegging was one of the best weeks we've had together since the birth of our child.
I really thought he was going to say that his bowel movements were better than they were previously.
No, it was just the best week since the birth
better
of
than
our child. Yeah. His first words, fine. Getting plowed in the ass by my wife with a plastic dick, tops. We were back to our old sex life, doing things like having sex before work and even waking each other up with head. However, that next weekend, she told me she wanted to peg me again. I was slightly confused as to why this last week of sex wasn't cutting it for her, but I agreed. That's when things took an extreme turn. During the second pegging, while my wife was inside of me, she grabbed my hair, craned my neck to the right, and pressed our foreheads together. I had never seen her take control like this and thought it was very hot until she looked me in the eye and whispered, I want your shit. I pulled my face away and asked her to repeat, and she said, I want you to shit on me. I pushed her off of me and asked if she was joking, and she started crying. I felt like a fucking dick because she thought I was kink shaming her. In a way, I was, because I thought that request was far too extreme. I ended up leaving for the night and stayed with one of my close friends, but didn't tell him what happened. After that incident, my wife and I hardly talked all week unless it related to our son. At the end of the week, I asked my wife to talk about what happened. She told me again that she wanted to shit on she told me again she wanted me to shit on her and that it meant a lot to her. I thought it was sickening, but she claimed this was her deepest, darkest kink. I couldn't understand how and why my shit excited her, but she insisted that she's always wanted this. We fought about it for a week, and after watching some scat porn and reading articles by people who also shared this kink, I tried to put myself in my wife's shoes. I told her that I will shit on her if that's what will turn her on. She was so happy, and even though I was still completely nauseated by the desire, I wanted to satisfy her. That brings us to tonight. We were having sex for the first time this week when I regrettably confessed to her that I had to take shit. She perked up with a smile, sensed my discomfort, and began stroking my hair and whispering encouraging things to me. I still really didn't want to go through with it, but since I'd promised her, I pulled out and we ran to the bathroom. She got into the bathtub and I hung my ass over the side of the tub. She got into the bathtub and I hung my ass over the side of the tub. I started pushing, but unsurprisingly found it very difficult to successfully shit on my wife. I turned my head around. To see my wife staring up and smiling at me, waiting for me to finish. With enough time, I was finally able to get a turd to start coming out. I could hear my wife breathing heavier beneath me as my asshole started to open. However, before the turd was able to drop on her chest, I felt a sensation around my asshole. I turned and saw my wife, the love of my life, the mother of my son, attempting to catch my turd in her mouth as it fell out of my asshole. I was horrified that she would try to do this and tried to pull the shit back into my body so she couldn't receive it in her mouth. Seeing what looked like an attempt by her to eat my shit brought me close to throwing up. As I clenched my butt cheeks together to try and stop the shit from clenching my wife, the clenching cut off a very small piece of shit, and I heard it land somewhere beneath me. I was too scared and disgusted to look at my wife to see what she'd done with it, so I ran to the other bathroom to clean myself. As I was sitting in the other bathroom thinking about how I will ever be able to look in my wife in the eye again, I heard footsteps approaching. My wife lightly knocked on the door. I didn't respond and was on the verge of throwing up the more I thought about what had just happened. She walked away and I got a text from her thanking me for fulfilling her wish and asked me to come to bed. Oh shit, clicked on the wrong thing. I've been sitting in the living room typing this. Yeah. I've been sitting in the living room typing. I've been sitting in the living room typing this for the last half hour. I'm scared to face my wife. We have plans to take our son to the zoo with another family tomorrow, but I don't think I can look at her after what she just did. I feel deceived and violated by the woman I love. During our initial conversations about this, there was never a question that my shit would go anywhere other than her chest. She knew how uncomfortable I was with this in the first place, yet she still tried to push the boundary that we'd established. I would appreciate feedback from any of the don't care about that. So,
all right, let's give some advice to this guy. There were moments in this where I thought, hey, what am I going to say? Not everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's wildly inappropriate. Especially if you've firmly agreed that it will go no further than the chest, and you turn around and see her gobbling on it.
Look, I'm disgusted by the whole thing personally, but
Oh, this is
I should. You know, I was worried that
that's not your wife.
You know what? My wife, I don't care who it is, but I was, you know, like I got a real hankering for Chipotle, but I don't think that's gonna make for a fun experience for you. You know, oatmeal.
It's like I found it unsexy for 7 days. Right? Like, I don't.
Come on, little smart mouth. Look, smart mouth combined.
It's a binaural. What is it? A bi what compound? A bi.
Two liquid solution
that allows you to shit in a woman's mouth and bacteria that will within seconds.
I'm totally on board with that. You're right. Like that would like implementing that at all in sex.
The thing about blood, though, like I was about to say blood play, but like I think I'd rather do poop than blood because there's something about like even being into because there's like harm that comes from that has to transpire for their
blood is like gross, but the way that you get it is not okay.
There's something wrong about the way you get it. That we're doing harm and so much harm that we're breaking the skin to acquire the blood.
What if it was pig's blood? What if you got it in like IV bags and did blood play?
What are we gonna do with it exactly? Like roll around in it?
Around, slip and slide.
God,
that might be better than poop to me. I don't know.
It's not for me. No, I don't care for blood very much. I don't want poop on me. Okay, but I will poop on her if I have to. I really
gotta go take a shit.
Well, that's not me.
I'm closer to
rather-
Kyle and Howard. That level. My wife likes to magic alive. If there's something gross about you, I try to keep it over.
Yeah, you don't need to know that. Just
Other
like,
people do it
no, if you have a yeast infection, maybe keep that to yourself. Just be like, not today. You know, I don't need to know that there's yeast growing in your vagina. Today's not today. Okay then. See you later. I'm not gonna delve further.
You don't want them to know. Like not even a cute little language, like, oh, you gotta smoke in a brewery.
No, that would anger me. I would.
You know, like my wife might say, the office is closed for reconstruction. That could mean any number of things, but it means.
I like shark food.
Now, would you catch a cop? Talking about being a generous lover, will you catch them? What if they not on your mouth? You just want to like get the top of one of your feet with shit.
Opposed to that. I'm so opposed to that. On my foot, and then next week she's gonna be like, "What's on your knee?" And then look on my chest, and then look at eat it all, chew it, open your mouth, and go down, close your mouth, open your mouth, sloppy boy. Yeah, you're my sloppy boy. And then the week after that, my elbows have been tied together with saran wrap so that I can only walk on my elbows and knees. And there's a trough, like a big trough, and I'm a big man, and I have a big trough and that she's been saving all week. She's been refrigerating her poops and eating terribly so that she can create an entire trough of her feces that I have to eat. And she's pushing my head in, and she's saying, "You're my dirty boy. You're." I'm sorry.
You're sloppy.
I regret
Got a
that.
little PTSD right there.
Yeah.
I love that. That's so fucking funny. You're my sloppy boy.
Sloppy boy.
You're my sloppy little boy. Shovel that shit in your mouth. That was better. That they want to pick on you and then mock you for eternity. Like at you. I didn't eat
Hang on to Karu. Yeah, I would have to really care about the person that had already like a lot of people in the game already. But like if this is a person I've just started dating, it's like, no, that's not for me, and it's really never gonna be for me. And I understand that if that's like this is probably gonna work. If you want to go find a second boyfriend and all you do with him is shit on him, I'll support that. That's not cuckolding. That's me dodging literal shit. The three of us can have dinner, and I'll buy all the food and cut the whole time. Have some baked beans. He's over there sweating.
White Castle, honestly, it's really like you'll eat it and 3 hours later, and it will smell like White Castle.
They say it takes 24 hours to digest something. An hour later. Like, my day. That's a bad plan.
Well, you can, but look out.
Yeah,
look out.
It's okay. You can do it, but it's a bad plan.
What is that? A disabled field trip? Look out, kids. Bombs away.
It raining.
That,
Mommy? Yeah.
Oh, you're my sloppy boy.
The birth of a king.
And that's how Pete got started. That's it. That's how it, she was at her field trip, and some paraman pooped in her mouth when she was a child, and now her husband must shit in her mouth, or she could not climax.